I think the last time I got a flu shot was maybe I was like 10, maybe even younger.
Oh wow.
I actually got it last year, so I just need to re-up it.
It's
I
not
have to
really
get them
that
every
big of a
year.
thing outside of the US, to be honest.
I just get them every year because I have relatives whom I visit who are like immunocompromised somewhat. So
Mm-hmm.
my kids make me sick all the damn time because they bring new shit from the daycare.
Daycares really
I
are just petri dishes.
occasionally I fall sick with consumption, but that's it. Jesus.
What, what was that? Is that somebody taking a hit off a vape?
Oh, that's me. My bad.
You're fine, you're fine. That just like startled me at that.
That reminds me that I watched a movie yesterday where a guy died because of a vape off. It was wild.
What movie?
What?
A movie?
So it's
What
this movie
movie is
called...
made with this premise in mind?
Okay, so it actually has nothing to do with the plot of the movie. But
That just happens in the movie.
It just happens. So it's this movie called Head Game. It's on Netflix, I believe.
Sounds
Or
sexual.
Peacock. Anyway, basically the plot of the movie is that a bunch of rich people invite these people as their dates, and then they put them in like this escape room thing, and they have like cameras embedded in their head, and they have to try and escape.
Gotcha.
And for some reason, at one cut of the way, when they get to the rich people, one of the guys is like being a dick, so he challenges another guy to a vape off, and
That's not a thing.
I
He
challenge
dies.
you to a vape off.
That
It's
reminds
gonna
me
be-
of Bodies for some reason.
It's wild. You should watch it. It's a terrible movie. 36% on Rotten Tomatoes. But
Is it like a B
Yeah.
movie? Is it like really
Oh, it's
bad? So
horrible.
bad you should watch it? Yeah.
yes.
Cool. All right. Let's roll the title. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Monday mornings. It's our second session, but session numbers go by very specific places in the story. Session number is less a measure of how many sessions we've actually had, and more of a measure of where we are on the timeline. So this is session 1.5, as we'll probably be on for this whole session. Then next session will actually be on session 2, just so everybody's aware of how it all works out. If you want to know a little bit about the sessions, then you can go to it's in onboarding. In onboarding, there's a campaign timeline that goes up to the start of 7th year, which showcases how many sessions are in each one.
I
Now,
love how it progressively gets more like condensed.
yeah. Because we don't want to spend forever as little kids, right?
Right.
But I have actually expanded first and second year by a few sessions, from as per feedback from the community.
From the powers that be.
So last we left off, we were in Diagon Alley. We've just gone all throughout it and ended entering into Ollivander's wand shop. So we're going to be doing our wand ceremonies very, very soon. Oh, I see more. I hope, has everybody gotten me wand art? I think maybe Roger, I still need wand art from you.
I
If you
didn't do
don't have
one dart.
if you don't, you can find art super easy on Pinterest. Like you go to Pinterest, I know you hate Pinterest. You go to Pinterest, type up uh wands, and literally just be 1,000 different kinds of cool wands. Pick one that you
I'll
like.
make my own.
Or you can make your own, or you can just describe it to me, and that'll help out. But yeah, that's where we are. I think in order to kind of set the scene and get back into it, even though I had already done this last session, I think a good place to start would be entering in. So I'm gonna kind of last time on Magic Mysterium. The door. Ollivander's watch shop creaks open, and the tiny bell above chimes with a sound that echoes through the interior. Teeting, teeting. Shelves brimming with slender boxes reach up towards a high ceiling. The air hums with the latent power of countless wands, each awaiting its destined wizard. From the dim recesses of the shop, and I can hear clicking, so I'm just going to mute Medic. You can unmute on your own. A figure begins to emerge. A woman with insightful eyes and hair the color of moonlight. It cascades over her shoulders and onto her odd choice of clothing. You can see overalls, which have hand-painted daisies that seem to sway gently in some invisible breeze. Hello, she greets you all in her soft, slightly distant voice. I suppose you're 3 o'clock. Hi, Professor Milne, Martial Studies. Professor Milne steps up and shakes her hand. Are you Ollivander? Milne looks a little confused. Oh, I'm just an apprentice. My name is Luna Lovegood, she says. Just a moment. I'll fetch Mr. Ollivander. You see this odd Luna figure enter into the back of the shop. There's like these 2 long dark lanes. And for those of you who are trying to peer over the counter, you might see a old man currently sitting in a wide armchair. He's reading a small book with bifocals on, and Luna comes over and kind of places a hand on his shoulder, and he startles the 2 of them, speak for a minute. Oh, yeah. Wonderful, wonderful. Get me up. Yeah. And she helps him to his feet. A second later, this old, odd man emerges. Garrick Ollivander. His keen gaze takes in your whole group. His wrinkled face creases further with a welcoming smile. Ah, new student, he comments, the spark in his eyes revealing excitement. I am Mr. Garrick Ollivander. It's a pleasure to see so many smiling new faces. He turns to Miss Lovegood. Well, Luna, ready to get started? Let's, she exclaims. The 2 move in unison, shouting numbers of boxes, and climb ladders to grab concourses of wands, each special, each unique as the witches and wizards who will one day possess them. They set out in an array across tables in front of you. The sight is magnificent. A myriad of wands displayed on top of their boxes for choosing. Now, Ollivander's voice, gentle yet commanding, breaks the silence. Who will be first? Come forward. Let the wand choose the wizard. The shop's atmosphere thickens with anticipation as our first student steps forward. Who will it be?
I'm still sort of coming up with mine, so can I be a bit later?
Oh, totally. Absolutely. There's a bunch of people who have their wands ready.
Ollie will hesitantly step forward.
Ooh. All right. You walk forward and you can see a big smile go over Mr. Ollivander's face. Good, good. I had a few in mind when I saw you. I believe I placed them just over here. Check out this. You move all along the 3 tables that are set out around you with wands, and you can see a few. You see one. It's a robust wand with runes carved down its length. The symbols seem to pulse with a silent power, as if whispering ancient secrets. Just one second. You can see another one. The handle is twisted like an old vine, giving it a sort of rustic charm that calls to mind enchanted forests. And one more. You can see the wand has been almost looking like it has been whittled. A nice handle, however, is distinct from the shaft. It has a little handhold on the pommel and a year rune along the back. Depictions of kind of like leaf-like patterns emerge on the handle, and the tip comes to a little rounded point. It's this dark, rusted brown color that has been stained. Which one do you pick first?
He's gonna immediately go for the one with all the runes on it.
You grab the nearest one. One second. Just asking you a question. Go get an answer. Right. You grab the nearest one with runes carved all up along its length. You feel a very sudden spark hit your fingertips, and its power hums through your palm. You feel a connection. Good, good. Now, give us a swish or a little flick.
He will actually give like a giant swish.
Give it a huge swish, and in so doing, oh, get a few here, I think. You can see little stars begin to be conjured all around you. Tiny little lights that fly up toward the air. You can see them form different constellations, and the ceiling kind of grows with an outer darkness. It's beautiful. Breathtaking. Oh, got it on his first try, Luna says, excited for you. He's like
Yeah,
playing
he'll
your
kind of
wand, having never done this kind of thing before.
yeah, she's gonna kind of snap out of staring at the stars, look down at his wand, give Luna a bit of a smile, and then step back into the crowd.
Clap for you. Second. Do I have it kicked around here? I don't. Oh, there it is. I think Mr. Ollivander will take it for a second and say, "Might I see that?"
Of course, he's gonna pass it back.
Ah, you picked a good one. Had an eye for quality. We have here 12 inches, fairly long. He sniffs the wand. Ooh, still smells of soot. Phoenix feather, quite swishy. And silver lime. I've always thought this was one of the most attractive wand woods in my time. Very much in vogue in the 19th century, but demand always outstripped supply. The reason that most of these wands were desired at the time lay not only in their unusually handsome appearance, but also because they had a reputation for performing best for seers. He hands it back to you.
Thank you.
And right, who goes next?
Tony'll step up.
All right. Okay, I don't yet have a wand description or art from you.
Yeah, okay. I can, if I can just do a bit of narrative here, I can put in a description. And Tony looks at the layout of wands and is considering them all, but then out of the corner of his eye sees one of the big stacks of wand boxes. There's another box that's bigger than the others, and he says, "What's in that one?"
Ooh, we don't want that one. We haven't been able to find anybody to pair with it for a very long time. Second hand.
I'd like to have a look at it.
If it feels a connection, might as well, Luna says. And Luna will go over and kind of pull that box out of the wall. This was once owned by a troll hunter, and hopefully, let's see if it works for you. Do. Garrick Ollivander says, uncomfortable with the idea that it might misfire and destroy his shop. And what does it look like, Tony, when you look down upon the box that's been opened for you?
The main shaft of the wand looks pretty normal, just like a regular wand would. But the handle doesn't follow in a straight line from the rest of the wand. It's bent off by about 20 or 30 degrees. And if you've ever seen a fencing foil that was described as a pistol grip handle, it sort of looks like that. The handle comes off at an angle, and it has like little spurs sticking out of it, where you can get your fingers in and grip it at a different angle, at different angles. And so Tony grabs a hold of it and is sort of holding it in like old style pistol duelist pose, like aimed straight out to one side and with the fist on the other hip.
Holding it out in front of you, you can feel the wand like interacting with you. It's scanning you, testing you. Well, go on, you can hear Luna say. Give us a show.
And it just makes a small but very fast flick with the tip.
You immediately do that, and you can hear a little ping. A nearby lamp that was sitting up on the second floor, up on like a overhanging balcony, gets knocked right off. It hits the ground nearby. You can hear a slight shattering noise, and Garrick says, nope, absolutely not. It was controlled. Normally we see windows go out. How does it feel? Luna pushes a little bit more.
Sorry, say that again.
How does it feel? She asks.
Feels good. Good weight, good balance. I like the heft of it. And the other sensations, yeah, I like that as well.
Allow me. Garrick puts his hand forward, and Luna instead will take it. Okay. 12.5 inches. Quite long. It's a kind wand, but is always ready to defend those around it. Unicorn hair, you see. quite pliant, and walnut. I had a friend who had walnut once. It's 1 second. Walnut ones are often found in the hands of innovators, thinkers. It's a handsome wood, possessive of unusual versatility and adaptability. A note of caution, however. While some woods are difficult to dominate and may resist the performance of spells, the walnut one, quite uniquely, once subjugated, will perform any task the owner desires. Provided that you're of sufficient brilliance, it's always judging its owner. Here, that'll be yours.
He takes it and holds it up right in front of his face and has a good look at it.
Not the tip. Oh, sorry. It's like looking down the barrel of a gun, you know. And you were able to suffuse yourself back into the crowd, holding in your hands a nice walnut wand. Thank you very much, Roger, and inspiration for coming up with your description there. So, if you recall, you can go into the inspo tracking, and you can find your character's name, Tony, and you just click the little star. And then you know that you can use that inspiration to roll with advantage on a check maybe you fail. You can only have one at a time. Do you need help getting there, Roger?
No, I just got it.
Oh, I see it. There we go. Wunderbar. Okay. Should I roll for who's next? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Boom, 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 boom. What about you? You look interested? Don't be shy. And she will point over toward Edmund.
Oh, fuck. Edmund was probably hanging towards the back of the group, kind of like slouched over, trying to make himself
The Red
less.
Sea parts. And you're like, oh, shit. Put on the spot.
All right. Sure. He'll like roll up the sleeves of his sweater and walk forward.
I set out a few for you specifically, just up in the front over here.
How do you choose the wands ahead of time?
You won't be choosing. Most people think that they do. The wand chooses the wizard.
No,
It's
I mean, like, how do you choose which ones to present to us?
Oh, mostly intuition. And a fair bit of research, wand, woods, lengths, chords.
Hmm.
Ollivander's shop has been going on since before shops were a thing. 382. So we first began.
BC
or
or
AD?
AC?
AD.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Ad Dominio. What was it? Is it Ad Domino?
Ad
Okay, so
Domini.
in Christian school, we always said it was before
After
Christ
death.
and after death.
It's
Yeah.
not, yeah, I know.
It's technically BCE and ACE now if you're like talking in intellectual circles. That's like that is what you're supposed to write. But it's Anno Domini, the year of our Lord.
Anno Domini. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he'll go
And
up to the wands.
in front of you, you can see a few different ones. One has a handle carved to resemble that of a phoenix. A wand gives a soft, kind of warm glow, as if the fiery bird itself resides within it. You see another one, made of a handsome dark wood. It has swirls that have been carved all along its length, and has a very intricately carved handle, looking more like a pommel than anything else. The wand wood itself almost gives off a burgundy reddish dark hue. There's another one. You see a handle wrapped in silk, a wand that is long, kind of very light wood that exudes a sense of tranquility, almost like a quiet lullaby that puts those at rest who see it.
He'll like look up at Luna, like uncertain for a second, before very hesitantly taking the second wand, giving it a small swish.
Hold it in your hand, and you can feel kind of like electricity at your fingertips, like a new form of power that you've never had before. With a little swish, second. Hmm. You can hear the shattered lamp from upstairs. All of the like little pieces begin to raise up off of the ground. You can hear that crinkling noise, and they all begin to form back together. All of the seams being completely healed. Oh, thank you. Just gotta do that after. I appreciate it, Garrick says.
I've never casted magic before.
Of course. Magic in its rawest form is always chaotic. Wands, they allow us to control it to very specific degrees. You must have a good heart. You like fixing things.
Yeah, sometimes kind of have to.
Let us see. Garrick puts his hand out toward it.
Yeah, he'll hand over the wand.
Very pliant. Phoenix feather core. They always give the most sentient wands. They have a mind of their own. The wood itself is strong, durable. I recall this one was large. Made this one myself long time ago. Must have been a decade and a half or so. They've always been very attractive to wizards, and it's a powerful wand indeed. It has a reputation for instilling courage, confidence in most that wield it. But demand is always outstrip supply. This one must have gotten lost in the back. Um, However, it's very picky when it comes to their ideal owners. They're trickier to handle than most would actually imagine. But, I find that it always creates wands of hidden talents and unexpected effects. May you confound your enemies.
Right. He'll like take the wand and then scurry off to the back of the group again.
You can hear Carrick like laugh like at how like okay don't perceive me anymore.
He's 11. If anyone
Yeah.
looks at him, he'll kill himself.
You sure that's Edmund? Desdemona, you feel a desire either to get this over with or to have something in your hand.
Yeah, Des will step forward.
Very good. Already our next volunteer. I put some over here for you, and I actually put some on the other side. So feel free to pick. The two of them look at each other like they're at odds for a second.
Des is like looking back and forth, like I hope I don't start a fight here.
There is two wands that are open toward you. The first one, that is Garrick's, is covered with sorry, it's elegantly slender. It has a sort of prismatic shine that only shows up when the light hits it in a very specific way, almost like that of a summer rainbow. It's highly polished, almost looking as if liquid itself is running along its length. It has a kind of coiled handle to it. One second. Sorry. The next one, you can see it is very, very long, but very thin. It's a dark black polished wood. The handle itself is incredibly straight, with a concave handle for where to put your fingers. The very pommel of it has an odd runic symbol carved at its base. And in the middle of the handle, you can see something that has been set within the wood, a little hourglass.
Think she will go for Ollivander's first. Just because that's his name. This is his shop. Obviously, he has to
Absolutely.
know what he's doing.
She goes over and Ollivander goes, ah. There we go.
She
You
grabs
pick up-
his wand.
You pick up this wand here, and you can feel like a hum that like just vibrates your hand uncomfortably. Ooh. Well, go on. Show us how it works.
She remembers what she saw one of the other kids do with the big swish, and she just brings it up over her head and swings it.
You give it like a good swing, and you can see Desdemona's hair suddenly change and stands on end, becoming just some big round mass of lightning-like hair, and from the tips it begins to change to be this bright rainbow hue all the way up to the tips. You can hear a bunch of people kind of chuckling. Oh my goodness. Is that supposed to happen? Professor Milne says, "Oh, no. Give it to her.
She sets it down,
Your
like
hair
tries to
stays
pet it.
there. Luna? Oh, is that not the one? Please, do spell, he says, not answering her question. Well, since you asked so nicely, she'll grab her wand. Pennington. And your hair flops back down, all the color draining back. Oh, talk about a bad hair day.
And she'll walk over to Luna's. The one with the
Luna's kind of on the
hourglass.
edge of her seat, looking over the counter, hesitant. Derek says, "If that one doesn't work, there's a few other ones that we can probably grab for you."
She takes it up hesitantly and, like, as opposed to last time, just gives it a small kind of whip motion.
Okay, like a small motion, and the moment you do, flame comes back out of your wand, creating a small kind of like fire-like whip. You have to like keep it moving, but it's and it grows slightly larger. And then you whip upward, like get it away from me, and the whip coils up into the ceiling and then kind of bursts in a beautiful array of sparks and embers. Oh, I did get it right, Luna says. Oh, you did very good, Luna. Derek says, a little bit hurt. His pride is hurt. We called that one. That one was worked on about a generation ago. It's been sitting, waiting. I've always wanted to try to find someone for it. It only took a few months. See, the wand is unique. It's a rarer wand with holly. Now, holly is traditionally considered very protective. 1 second. My food is here. I'll be right back.
Way.
My food is here. Didn't want to leave the delivery driver waiting outside. Alright, so back to it. Traditionally considered protective. It works most happily for those who may need help overcoming a tendency to anger. One of my best friends was a carrier of a holy wand. But at the same time, there was always a different side to them. Holy wands often choose owners engaged in some kind of, it's called a quest. Holly is notoriously difficult wood to team with Phoenix Feather. And that one, specifically, is. I suppose you'll find out its power.
Thank you. She nods and then turns back to the group and walks back into the back.
And we'll do that. Who is next? Should I roll for it?
Bria will go.
You must be Miss Shacklebolt. Good for coming. I was informed prior the added security measures.
Does getting your wand hurt?
Oh, not normally. There's a little bit of a risk involved with it. But you can see the bodyguard staring at him. I've been well informed to be on my best behavior today. I got one specifically for you. This was ordered a very long time ago. But you were probably around 2 years old.
For me?
Mm-hmm. We don't normally do custom orders, but for some of the greater families in the area. And
Tony just says, "What's the betting? It's the size of a pool cue."
Actually, I made one of those just recently. Luna says. And actually, I do believe Nolan is here. Hi, Luna. Oh, Mr. Anderson, it's good to see you again. How's it been working out for you? Oh, I haven't been allowed to cast anything. I don't even know any spells. Send me a letter though, please. There's our first stave we ever made. Yes, Luna has some odd ideas, breaking from tradition, but is there for a bit of creativity. So, Little Lovegood made Nolan's stave, which is the size of a pool cue. A little out of character funnies. They had to use unicorn horn instead of unicorn hair to have it be long enough. Okay.
Damn.
So, Bria, setting out in front of you, Garrick Ollivander takes out a wand that he pulls the top lid off and puts it underneath. He says, I finished this many years ago, and it has been waiting for you. Yeah. I hope the match is right. You look down at this wand. Oddly, it does not look posh at all. It looks like a gnarled piece of wood with a slight curve in it that follows the entire way. The handle looks like it just has a little bit more bark on it. You can tell it's been maybe lightly sanded. A very, very slight bit of polish on it, but really not much. It's mostly kind of a matte finish. What is it called? A dark wash has been applied to it that kind of hints and shows up the little cracks and crevices just a little bit more than normal.
Can I ask who made this or requested this? Was it my dad?
Your father was part of the consolation process, yes, but at the time, I believe it was your godfather.
Oh. Okay.
I actually saw him in here just earlier today.
Oh my. Okay. Well, I hope it works then. What if it doesn't work?
Who are you whispering to?
Ollivander.
Ollivander. Then we will both be in a fair bit of trouble.
I hope it works then. And she'll, like, pick it up.
There it is. Oh, shit. It actually makes a hell of a lot of sense that Magnus, ordered this wand for you. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez.
Dead at us.
That's nearly icky in the best way possible. Okay.
For my daughter. The little bow with a tag on it.
Christ.
You hold it in your hands, and there's kind of a low hum, as if it's sleeping. Just try something a bit more controlled. Maybe a circle.
Okay.
Something won't cause too much damage if it's wrong.
She'll give, like, a very graceful circle.
That, and you can see a billowing dark cloud begin to trail behind your wand. It entirely encompasses the area around you, and Abria becomes impossible to perceive for but a moment. Miss Shacklebolt, are you still there?
Yes?
Oh,
Believe so.
And then, without warning, there is a sudden burst as the cloud expands, covering the entire store, and then fades out. Luna coughs. I'm not sure if that perfect fit, Garrick says, a little scared, looking at the bodyguards.
Bria's just, like, flicking it now.
No, all right. What? Any underage wizardry problems? He takes it from you. This, my dear, was ordered as a phoenix feather core. 14 inches. And the wood, when I was done with it, it was originally quite pliant, but it's become unreasonably hard. The wand wood was very specified in the order. Hornbeam. Paired with phoenix feather creates a very sentient wand, which selects for itself a life mate, a talented witch with a single pure passion. Hopefully one day you'll find what that is. Hornbeam wands adapt rather quickly to their owner's style of magic and become so personalized so quickly that others find them practically impossible to use. Likewise, they have an odd propensity after a few years of absorbing their owner's code of honor, refuse to perform acts, good or ill, that conflict with their master's principles. There's another, that same wand wood. I'm certain you might be able to guess. He hands it back toward you.
She'll, like, take it, and she kind of smiles very brightly. Thank you. She'll skip off.
Garrick sweats. Oh boy. What about you, boy? You've been quiet in the back?
I'm assuming he's looking at me.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well, I've just been observing, trying to be polite, but I'm ready too. Let's see what you've got.
You walk forward and view their selection. Yeah. Sorry. That's just. You see the first one. A wand that seemingly boasts a stunning icy blue sheen. You can literally feel cold frost coming off of it, and a little bit that's growing along its length. It looks like some kind of carved icicle. And then you see another wand. This wand is a very good length. It has long striations that move through it, almost like the veins of wood. On its pommel, there is intricate designs of vines that move up past the handle into a carved rose or flower along its length. It comes to like a kind of rounded tip to it. And then you see another. You see one that looks quite heavy. It's a rugged, sort of earthy texture. And it's reassuring. It has that kind of like aura about it, as if it would be a steadfast companion to anyone that it would bond with.
All right, Evan is gonna move his hand across the wands until he feels some sort of pull. Stop on the middle one with the rose. Seems a bit on the nose, but okay. And he's going to trace a rose in the air, and like a fiery image of it comes out.
The moment that when you move your wand and that kind of like illusory image begins to take place, you can hear a few gasps from Garrick Ollivander, and Luna says, "Flagrante. It's very controlled, that one." "They always are when I pick them," Garrick says, trying to maintain his sense of superiority here. And you can feel a connection is made. You feel it running down your arm and kind of latch on, holding onto your heart. This is a kind wand. Luna comes forward and kneels down in front of you. That wand of yours, that was made by me. It's one of the first ones I ever made, and the third one to be precise. See, it's made to have a fair bit of power. I used dragon heartstring when I made it, which may always make strong wands. A good length meant that it was meant for somebody with a wide personality, plenty of character. It's always been very pliant, but that's usual for vine wands. Where are we? Vine wands are among some of the less common types, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to make this. They've always, I've always been intrigued. I noticed that their owners are nearly always witches or wizards who seek a greater purpose, who have vision beyond the ordinary, who frequently astound those who think they know them best. Vine wands seem strongly attracted to personalities with hidden depths. I myself might identify the same way. You will let me know how it works, won't you?
Of course, it is a beautiful one. Thank you.
I'll be moving to
Hopefully I'll live
Hogsmeade
up to
soon.
it.
So you just send a owl out to Luna Lovegood, Ollivander's Wine Shop, Hogsmeade. If you send it here, then Garrick will get it.
Absolutely, no problem. Thanks.
With a large smile, you walk back, and all of you now have, brimming in your hands, a new form of power. Congratulations, everybody!
Let's go. I have a one.
Yay. They gave guns to kids.
They sure did. I need to
Yeah.
get a beer back and some water.
Hey,
That's
how
just what I was
much?
thinking. That this is like giving somebody a loaded gun without any firearms training.
Well, to be fair though, you don't really have any ammo yet. You need to learn that.
What were you saying, Maya?
I was saying, I think Wilfred might hate me even more, after this. I don't know.
Mm.
It's fine.
Who's
For
Wilfred?
saying the dollhouse, I don't think he can hate you more.
He just
What?
hates me specifically because of the dollhouse, yeah.
Wilfred is the guy that was in Weasley Wizard Wheezes with Abria
Okay.
and was talking to her. Yeah.
The guy who hid into some of the people.
Oh, we posting our wand art? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to.
I wanted to share. It looks pretty.
Yours does look pretty. I like it. Mine looks like a lamppost.
A little bit.
It does.
Mhm.
It looks like a little. You know the boppets.
Did you just compare my wand to a boppet?
You know the like
That's disrespectful.
the pullet one.
What's
It
a
I
looks
didn't
like
say
that.
that. I see what you're talking about.
Thank
Okay,
you.
now I have to change my wand design.
what
sorry.
is a boppet?
I hate it here.
It's a
I love your wand, Brooke. It
No,
doesn't look like a
it's like a boppet. I gotta change it.
What's a boppet?
A boppet
It's
is
too late
this old
for it.
toy from like early 2000s where it was like bop it, pull it, twist it.
yeah.
You
It looks
know.
like the pullet
Toy
in that one.
I have to change it. It's fine. Everything's fine.
thingamajig.
I would try to play those all the time, and then at a certain point, like I panic because it's going too quickly.
You like factory reset as a person. Yeah.
If you guys have not yet pulled up the music, I recommend that you do. So we are now going to moving off
Oh, what?
to the train.
I am not switching my wand because I like the carving on this, even though it looks like a bop it.
Ah, that looks great.
Stand
I
your ground.
love
Good.
your
Good
bop
for
it
you.
wand, alright? I love your bop it wand.
Well, I'm just gonna steal it one day and just
And-
start playing with it.
Technically, the first bop it came out in 2002, so hey.
That was the
Whenever-
year I was born.
You live your
Whenever-
lamppost dreams, Narnia.
2002 is this year, by the way. Second of all, I was thinking like Edmund just like failing to cast a spell in class. He's like, "Why isn't this working? Pull it."
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
Give a little pop in it, it fires the spell off.
Oliver's gonna like take his wand one time and like start just like playing with it in class, and you're just gonna hear bop it, pull it, twist it.
100%. Oliver is easily entertained.
Little known fact about Hogwarts: the only type of technology that can actually work inside those walls is a bop it.
Is the bop it?
Actually, because it's battery powered, it probably can.
It's simple enough. It's pretty simple.
hmm I used to have the first one you sent, Maya. I got it for my birthday one year.
Yeah. I had a bop it one time. I had like the mini one, and I never played with it again because I got mad.
It was so intense.
Then when they like came out with the bop it extreme, that was unnecessary.
I
don't
would
know.
cry. I think I would cry if I had to play that.
I just imagined Brooke playing with a bop it and weeping.
No, actually, I got so
Hard.
stressed playing with it. There's like so much going on. I don't know.
It is
I can
not
imagine
made
that
for
from
those
mine.
of us with anxiety.
Have you ever
Yeah.
played the Simon Says game, Brooke?
No?
Oh god, that's
It's like
even worse
Maya
than
during
Bop It.
Owl
Simon Says
season
is
hit
older
here.
than Brooke is,
Honestly.
just in general. So
Honestly.
Okay,
Work
alright.
That's me when they try to make me take my college exams, and I was just like,
Sorry for being young and full of life. God.
Can't be me.
It's this one,
Yeah.
Brooke.
We're old and withered.
Bruh.
Oh,
Lost place.
I think we used to have one of those, like, in the cabinet underneath the TV. But, like, I never picked it out or anything, because it was all
There's some
dusty and
putting in
shit.
discussion.
That never made it to my part of the world.
Where are you situated vaguely?
Sorry?
Where are you situated vaguely? Where do you live?
Well,
vaguely?
right now I'm in Malta, but I grew up in Russia. So
Hmm.
these things, especially early 2000s, we didn't have shit.
Mm. What's Malta like?
It's okay. I mean, I've been here like a year. It's an island near Sicily. It's a lot of traffic, a lot of tourists. It's kind of warm though, so that's nice.
I only know about it because my dog's breed comes from there.
Hey.
Interesting.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
The air is thick with anticipation as you step onto the bustling platform of King's Cross Station. The scent of steam and the faint tang of coal fill your nostrils, an unfamiliar blend that signals the start of your first year at Hogwarts. To your left, the Hogwarts Express. It stands tall and regal, its scarlet paint gleaming under the station lights. The train's whistle pierces the air, a clear, sharp note that echoes off the high ceiling of the station. Hee! Departing for Hogsmeade Station, 5 minutes! A train worker dressed in blue yells from the engine. Around you, the platform is a hive of activity. Students clothed in their usual casual clothes and robes dart around, their excited chatter adding to the noise in the space. Parents, some with tears in their eyes, bid children farewell. Owls hoot from their cages, and the occasional cat hisses from under a student's arms. The platform is crowded, but not oppressively so. It's a welcoming sort of chaos, a symphony of sights and sounds and emotions that marks the beginning of a new journey. Evan, with a deep breath, you look forward. You've been told about this your entire life. You hoist your luggage down the way and step onto the Hogwarts Express. The narrow hallway of the train greets you. Stuck behind a long line of students trying to do the same as you, it's a tight squeeze that's made even more challenging by the students bustling about. The sight of worn leather and polished wood adorns the interior. And up ahead, you can see somebody who a lot of people are yelling at because she's blocking the entire way. Abria has far too much carry-on luggage. Is blocking the hallway.
Hi.
Move along. Move along.
Do you need help with that?
Hmm?
Your luggage. Seems like you're struggling a little bit.
I don't know where number 1 and number 2 went. And I don't have the strength.
All right, let me help you out. I'll grab one of the things.
You push past people. Excuse me. Get over there. You're able to grab the luggage for her and make an athletics check, please.
I also.
Oh, this is gonna go fucking great. My athletics.
Mm-hmm.
I did drop the Pinterest board, by the way.
Did go pretty well.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Aww. This is cute.
Yeah.
This is such vibes. 2002 vibes right here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to give a description?
Yeah. I mean, she's wearing very relaxed clothing. She's got a pair of like jean shorts on that go like just to her knees. Sort of like baggy shirt with like a hoodie. Some very colorful socks and Converse. She does have bandages on her fingers. It's very unclear why. And she has just a normal backpack on her back.
What'd you get for the athletics check?
15.
You trying to hoist that thing over, you're able to get it up. You grab another one and kind of fit them into the nearest compartment and put them up into the overhead luggage area. Oh, very, very heavy. You and Abria enter into the nearest compartment, which currently holds Oliver and Tony from your group earlier.
Oh, hey guys. Mind if we join you?
Come on in.
Bro will like walk in and make herself comfortable right next to Oliver.
Oh.
He's gonna like scoot over. All right, gosh.
Thank you.
So how's it going? Are you guys excited? I'll take that as a yes. Good talk.
Don't worry, I get that all the time, Medic.
Oliver just kind of looking down at like the stack of cards in his hand.
Do you reckon the locomotives are magic as well, or it's just a regular steam train? I've seen plenty of steam trains like Keithley and Worth Valley Railway, and I'd like to have a closer look at it, but there wasn't time before we had to get on.
It's kind of both. You know, this originally was just a regular locomotive, but way back then, a bunch of wizards just, repositioned it and, borrowed it for a few hundred years, made it magical.
We stole it.
Yeah, pretty much.
We stole it.
It was one of the largest obliviation events in all of Britain's history.
Yeah. Maybe they're still looking for it. I don't know. But it's not. It's ours now, and now it is magical. So
Mhm.
both.
You can hear so many other students moving off in the hallway, people looking past. We, one second, I'm just doing something really quick here. Boop. You guys can hear two people currently talking to one another. Desdemona and Edmund. You guys have been looking for a compartment. On the right, you've seen a few different ones, filled with many different odd looking people, some that you might recognize from your group from earlier, and some that don't. Most of the compartments here have already been filled. You're worried about not finding a seat, needlessly, but still worried. And you come upon a compartment seemingly with some seats still available. Our compartment.
Hey, I'll help you put your bags up.
Oh, thanks.
Mhm.
I appreciate it. Desmona like actually kind of takes the headphones that she has been like kind of half wearing off of her head and like slings it around her neck.
Oh, by the way, I noticed you were listening to music, and I mean, I don't know if you actually have good taste or anything, but I figured I'd give you something. Like, hold out a CD for her. And I actually made a playlist. Hold on.
You made a playlist
I did.
for Jess?
I did. It's like early 2000 songs, and I could not be bothered to check the years for some of them. But CD for making friends.
Those are drawings on the CD as well. Fucking
Yeah, there's drawings on it. So what? Leave him alone. He burned that himself.
Have you, Brooke? Have you ever burned a CD in your life?
No. My sister used to have a lot, though.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Just need some water.
Wild.
It's nothing like special or anything, but I figured you'd like it. And Madame Pomfrey said that I should start making friends on the train.
Isn't there isn't any of that like poser pop shit on here, is there?
I think the only poser stuff might be like,
Taylor Swift.
no, Taylor Swift hasn't come out yet. Muse.
She's still a child.
Muse. Muse good.
There's My Chemical Romance on it, though.
All right, I'll give it a listen. Thanks.
The Killers,
Edmund.
Nirvana. This is a good one.
Edmund, right?
Mhm.
Thanks.
Inspiration to Brooke.
Thank you. Yeah, he'll like awkwardly kind of like give a quick nod and then like get into the compartment.
Wait, do CDs work in Hogwarts?
No one here's been there. I don't think anyone knows.
I'm just thinking out loud.
I got it from the
Probably shrugging.
the Wizard Radio Shack or whatever it is.
It's called the Wizarding Wireless Network. Thank you. You guys can hear the train beginning to rev up, just bit by bit. And you can hear a voice just down the hall that's now started to become less crowded. Is Bria in here? No. Who? Thank you. Door shuts down the hall.
Abria will like stand up and like stick her head out of the train compartment.
And you can see Nolan going to every compartment, knocking on the door. Is Abria in here? Who's Abria? Sorry.
Wait, I know who that was based on the tone. God.
Truly brain rot at this point, Maya.
I play way too much of this game.
That's a blind
you know
kid,
character
isn't it?
by inflection.
Yeah. But she'll like kind of like walk down the hall. Nolan.
Bria?
Yeah.
I've been looking for you for the past three cars. There's a lot of people here. But I'm here. I didn't want to make wrong on my promise.
Good. You want to come sit with me and my friends?
Do you have space?
We'll make space if not.
Comes in. He enters into the apartment. Hi guys. You see Nolan. Of course, this is the boy with the stave that had been walking with Abria for a little while. They met in the bookshop.
Nolan's gonna sit with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Hi, Nolan.
I recognize that voice.
Well, good.
Rosier.
Yes. Hey.
I'm very good with voices. Nolan, hi. He puts out his hand toward maybe other, just general people around, and sits down next to Abria. You can hear the Hogwarts train begin to pick up, and a sudden lurches forward. He begins to choo-choo forward. As the Hogwarts Express leaves King's Cross, the cityscape gradually gives way to a sprawling Scottish countryside. Rolling hills stretch out for as far as the eye can see. Their green surfaces dotted with clusters of wildflowers, yet untouched by the coming fall. The sky above is a brilliant blue, with only a few wisps of cloud to mar its perfection. The scenery outside the window is a blur of colors, a vibrant tapestry that's constantly changing and yet somehow remains inviting. Nolan seemingly is just like getting out a few little things. He pulls out a book or two and sets it down at his side. What subject is everyone most excited for?
Oh, that's a very tough question. All of them?
All of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's all fascinating, isn't it?
Oh,
I just can't wait.
I've heard some bad news about transfiguration. Apparently, it's one of the hardest topics out there.
Really? I've been reading ahead in our books, and it seems pretty understandable.
You must be a smart cookie. What's your name?
Edmund, love it.
Well, Edmund, I wish you luck. I hope that we have somebody who knows how to do it, because then we can turn to you for some tutoring.
I'm not exactly the best teacher, but sure.
How will you know if you never tried? No one says. That's what my mom always says.
Mara, does Oliver have his cat with him?
100%.
Okay.
It's sitting on his lap as he messes with his tarot cards.
Edmund's like side-eyeing the fuck out of the cat right now.
Are you doing it like, is it obvious?
Oh, absolutely.
Doing it?
Mm-hmm.
I like look up at you and just like hug the cat closer.
Readjust it onto your lap.
You know, we aren't really allowed to have pets.
At least I didn't steal mine.
When did you get it then?
There's pets in here?
Oliver has a cat with him.
Yeah, I have a note from my dad. I'll break into hives if he's not with me. It's a serious medical condition.
That doesn't sound right.
Pomfrey told me that she'd watch over my dog until
It's
we got
severe
12
anxiety
weeks.
hives. It's a thing.
I don't think it is. I'm gonna insight check him.
Let's do this then. I don't know. If there's
I
one
don't
thing
think
Oliver
you
can
do
do,
get
it's
hives.
lie. I don't know what to tell you.
Never mind. I do think you can get hives.
I'm gonna roll it anyway. God, is it linked? It should be linked. I think it's linked.
I have cat allergies.
It'll be alright.
He's like glaring at the cat as he says that.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Give me that link to the fucking
While-
channel.
While this weird cat power game is going on, in reference to the previous conversation, Tony says, I had a chemistry set. Now I guess I get to have an alchemy set.
I don't think alchemy is taught until like 7th year. But we have potions class. I'm kind of excited for potions class. A lot of different ingredients and the kind of things you can make. I hear that you get to keep them. And then Tony, you're like, that was a joke. There's alchemy, like actually alchemy. Tony.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing I wouldn't have known there was alchemy there yet, would I?
No, well, it would probably be a joke. But apparently there actually is alchemy that is taught at Hogwarts. Just it's an advanced topic. Um, Desdemona, you think about the classes that you'll be having very soon. You were informed as to the different topics. One of them stood out to you. Defense against the dark arts. Sounds foreboding.
Were we all talking about like our classes and stuff that we're looking forward to? Sorry, I just got back.
Yes, we were.
I don't know if anyone saw like the perspective schedule or like read into their supply list, but there's defense against the dark arts. Sounds interesting.
I mean, yeah, it does. I mean, all of it sounds so. I don't know what to choose. It's just so. I just want to know it all.
Have you guys
Do we
already
have to
thought
choose,
about-
or can we learn everything?
I
I
hope
think
you can. I'm gonna try.
in 3rd year, my dad says that they do electives, and then you kind of have to end up choosing because you can't take everything. Not until later. You know, there's one that I've always been really interested in is divinations. I've wanted to take that for a while. I hear that the professor is a little kooky.
My father used to say, not to spread yourself too thin, just to go with the things that you're strongest and then build out your skill set from there.
Seems a little safe and unambitious, but you know, to each his own.
See, you're the ambitious type. Are we going for Slytherin, maybe? Nolan says.
I personally don't really have a preference. I think all houses have their merits. It's, I guess, whatever I get sorted into. My family does have a pretty extensive history with Slytherin. Personally, wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan, but I also don't really judge.
I have a fairly good idea as to where I'm going to be ending up.
I guess we'll see.
You can hear the door to your train car open down the hallway and the squeak of little wheels on the carpet. Anything from the trolley? You can hear emanate from further down the way, still very distant. Candy dears? From another compartment. Anything from the trolley, sweeties? You can see this kind old woman wheel a colorful display of sweets into view.
Oliver's gonna like immediately look up. Yeah. What do you have?
This year we are doing pepper imps, pumpkin pasties, chocolate wands over here. There's 6 sickles for a batch of 3. Exploding bonbons. Oh, these ones are new. We always have the fizzing whizbees. Do not use those outside the train. You will. We don't want to have to stop the train again. Chocolate frogs, which go for a galleon each, highly collectible. Elephant on a unicycle is back by popular demand. And of course, Bertie Bott's every flavor beans.
Could I get a Birdie Bots, please?
Bertie Bott? It is 8 sickles a pack.
Cool.
Oliver will look around.
Sorry,
Good
what did you say, Mara?
No, Oliver's just gonna look around. He's gonna say, anyone else want anything? On me?
I'd love a chocolate wand. No one says.
Yeah, chuckable. Love it.
And you're able to grab one of those for if you just want to buy one. There's a 6 for a pack of 3, or 1 for 2 sickles.
How much for the chocolate frogs?
They're a galleon each. That's a little bit much, don't you think? No one says. They can be sold for quite a number depending on what you get.
I'm gonna like look into his coin purse and then like grimace. Chocolate ones. Just a chocolate one then.
Bria, you can see Edmund. He looks sad.
I have a question.
Indeed.
Are you able to, so to speak, open up a tab or send an invoice to someone?
Don't often do it. Normally just out in the caboose. To who?
Well, my name is Abria Shacklebolt.
Oh. I don't see why not, she says.
Wonderful. She will, like, get up, and she will move the entire cart into the train compartment.
We'll take the lot.
You can
Oh, it's a lot.
Fucking Kingsley gets an invoice in his office for 100 galleons for an entire.
This is coming out of the national budget.
This is what your taxes go towards. I don't know what to tell you.
That seems about right.
It's fine. My parents aren't paying those.
Oh man.
Kingsley writes to McGonagall like, I'm upping the tuition, don't ask questions.
All right, you guys can have anything you want, and we will roll me a d12, Maya, to see how many chocolate frogs you end up having in the lot.
Wonderful. Okay.
I'm manifesting we get 12.
6.
Not bad. Not bad.
Hey, Alex,
I read that. I just read that. 6.
can I change that wish, actually?
Yeah, sure.
To make it a 12?
You can use the wish to make it. I'll say up to 30.
Oh my god.
30 there are.
That's
I have
five
no
for
other
each
reason
of
to use this
us.
wish first year. I don't know.
Yeah, right. First year, it's like, what am I gonna use?
I will
Yeah.
say that means that there are now 5 chocolate frogs for each of us.
Alex, I need you to know that I have a chocolate frogs tracker, like for cards, and
Mara made one like a long time
Oh
ago.
yeah, I stole it from Mara.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and so I'm just doing that on the side for the entirety of this campaign.
It's the way Mara should resend the
Wonderful.
link for the rest of us.
I'm actually sending it right now.
Here, hold on.
Bless.
Oh,
There you go.
somewhere. Let's go.
Can we have? Should we have
There
a
you go.
group one, possibly?
Huh?
A group one? I have
Do you?
Hold on. I'll send the one.
Those people?
Like, we can all mark on it.
I'll delete mine.
Is it open?
Yeah, get it out of here.
Get it out of here.
We're hoarding
yes.
chocolate frog cards as a group, and then we'll all sell them and go on a vacation together.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
making Harry Potter sign mine.
Understood.
No matter
Potter's
whether or
good.
not you
Sign
get
you.
the
If you
Harry Potter
sold
card or
them-
not, you're just gonna make
Okay.
him sign it.
You just sign my my freaking Dumbledore card. It's fine.
30.
If we sold them all at once,
crazy.
wouldn't that risk crashing the price?
Maybe. Probably not. I'm not gonna keep track of an economy. No, that's not happening.
I will say she
Um,
also lost her cart. Like, the cart is here. This is my cart now.
You stole this woman's card. It's for
Damn.
me. It's the image of all the upper year students. Like, where the fuck is the card at?
Yeah, legit, because it goes at the front of the train car where the first years are, all the way to the back, and so everyone's like, "Where is the can?" Like, I have my money, and she's like, "Oh God, sorry."
Alex, can
Oh
I
my
say?
God.
Can we say that Wilfred's train compartment, or like his cart, is after mine?
You stop
Absolutely.
inventing more reasons for him to fucking hate your guts.
I know he's standing at his door now, staring.
It's like, where is
boy.
that cart? And he like walks up to the door, and then he sees Abria in her
It's
splendor.
just candy everywhere in one cart. Inspiration, Maya. that's
I
a
think
great
we should
idea.
sell this to the upper years.
Contraband.
Edmund will say that actually. I think we should sell these to the upper years.
It's just scalpers.
I mean, everything but the
Oh.
chocolate frogs. I mean,
We can
Well,
up the
yeah,
prices.
of course. Exactly. Yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, we
for
have the cart.
one chocolate
Cart
wand,
and
we
swap
charge
it.
6.
Chocolate.
For 3, we charge 12.
I think that's a great idea.
There you go. We make
We have the
profit.
cart. We can go up and down this train.
Okay.
We're keeping the
alright.
chocolate frogs, though.
not profiteering.
Yeah, we're keeping the chocolate
Yeah.
frog.
We're out of chocolate frogs.
Scalpers. Okay. Fuck, you guys are gonna get a lot of money doing this. I think it's a crazy idea.
This is so stupid.
We need to roll a persuasion check.
roll
Or have
me.
expertise in persuasion.
Roll me
Arbitrage.
a.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get because it was Brooke's idea. So Brooke, I would like you please to roll me a D300. No. Roll me 3 D100s.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That's not bad.
You
Damn.
get.
Damn, like you-
That's below average, but
Let me be happy. The fuck?
that's 12 galleons. That's 12 galleons worth of sickles.
Mhm.
Yeah. We
It's
charge
like 12,
Wilfred
it's
extra.
like 12 galleons and like
Yeah.
5 sickles left over.
Wilfred gets charged a bit more because he has to pay taxes.
Yeah.
Not Texas.
So does everyone in his car. I don't know. Depends on who's in his cart, actually.
All right, so now here comes the fun part. Everybody is going to roll me 5D101. So it'll look like this. Here. It'll look like that. You can even just copy paste that if you want to. Okay.
I'll
Let's
do no
go.
duplicate so far. Oh
we can
no,
go
I got a
person-
duplicate.
We can go person by person. Try to go nice and quick. So it looks like Jess rolled first. So Jess, call out your numbers to me.
I got 5.
5 is Gulliver Pokeby, bronze. I will be sending them in the rolling channel.
I'm gonna be marking them off on the tracker, by
Yeah.
the way.
Okay.
Next number.
So don't worry about it.
36.
36. That is a Jocelyn Wadcock, chaser for Puddlemere United. I believe she scored some kind of record. Highest number of Quidditch goals during the 20th century. Silver. Next.
94.
94. Merton Graves. Bronze card, but part of a set. Merton Graves is the cellist for the Weird Sisters. Next.
99.
99. Daisy Doderidge. Witch Who Built the Leaky Cauldron. Cool.
Oh shit, I didn't do this in order. Sorry, 75.
Okay. You don't have to do it in order. Like, it's fine. Mungo Bonham. Healer who founded St. Mungo's. The hospital.
Cool.
Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, it's all 5. Okay. Next person. Who's up?
Me. I got 59.
59. Gregory the Smarmy. Who created Gregory's Unctuous Unction. A potion.
19.
19. Newt Scamander. Proper.
Oh, fuck yeah, I didn't even
Shows
look
him
at
as an old
that.
man. His bronze card, weirdly. I think he should be way better. Next.
72.
72. Gold card, Helga Hufflepuff.
Fuck
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
yeah. 42.
42. I think, is that another gold card? No, it's a silver one. Crispin Kronk, he owned a lot of sphinxes, which is perfect for you, Brooke.
I love sphinxes.
Next.
What was that number that I just said? I totally lost track.
42.
Okay, 97. Last one.
97, okay. Albert Grunion, the inventor of the dung bomb. Looks like he did so on accident, because look at this guy. Ugh. All right. Get Jess and Brooke down. Who's next?
That would be me, 49.
49. Alora Ketteridge. I've never had someone pull this. First witch to discover the magical properties of gillyweed. Next.
30.
30. Artemisa Lufkin, first witch to serve as Minister of Magic for Great Britain.
I rolled 38 twice.
You rolled 38 twice. You get 2 Chauncey Aldridges, the first known victim of dragon pox.
And then 3.
3. Oh, I gotta have to. Elfrida Clegg, a British witch and the chieftainess of the Wizards' Council, either in the 14th or 17th century. Always thought that was weird. 14th or 7th? It's not like 16th or 17th, it's 14th or 17th. Weird. Alright.
And that's it.
I am next, and I have 2.
Oh, 2.
Yeah.
Okay. The single digits are always hard to find. Almost. 2. Cornelius Agrippa, a German wizard who authored many magical works. Okay.
7.
Bronze card. 7. Hesper Starkey, a witch who studied moon's phases.
16.
16. Liodna, a famous medieval Irish witch and druidess. Silver card.
84.
84. Ronald Kegg, English wizard who is the president for the Gobstones team.
In 95.
Come on, big money. Now, Yardley Platt, infamous dark wizard who is known for being a serial goblin killer. Yikes.
I feel like on principle, I don't know. I don't want this card.
Damn.
On
Okay.
principle, I don't want this card.
Like, jeez.
Not them putting a serial killer on here.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, we're getting Jeffrey Dahmer next.
No, it's actually the Ken and Barbie killers next.
All right, that was a bad pull. You only got one silver card. All right, medic.
Yeah, kind of skipped me, but that's all right. I have an 85.
I don't have an image for this card on here, but it is
unfortunate.
Blenheim Stock, a wizard and author who is well-known expert on muggles, and he it's a silver card. I wonder if I could find his card online really quick. Blenheim Stock. There he is. Oh, this guy has a nice demeanor. Muggle expert.
Oh, he looks
Oh, nice.
great.
Yeah. Next one.
50.
50. 50 is Musadora Barkwit. I've never had anybody pull this card ever before. A witch and composer. Her unfinished work, The Wizarding Suite, featured an exploding tuba and has been banned ever since a performance in 1902 blew the roof off of the town hall in Ackerley.
Sounds great.
Which would actually alert you to the presence of a certain kind of magic called harmonancy, which is a type of magic.
Cool. One more thing to learn. Then 99. I think we already got
99.
that one.
Oh,
that was
yeah,
Daisy
we got Daisy
Doddridge.
Doddridge. Yeah, Leaky Cauldron. We got two.
Yeah, then it was 11.
Gold card.
Let's go.
You got actually a really good card. Purpo the Foul. He is an ancient Greek dark wizard infamous for being a pioneer in the field of dark arts, being the first known wizard to create the basilisk. In addition, the first known Horcrux. Now, that probably wouldn't be stated, because the literal existence of Horcruxes is like a complete secret. But you do know he's the creator of basilisks.
Cool. And then 81.
81. Kuang Po, a Chinese wizard and dragonologist who studied the Chinese fireball breed and discovered magical uses for their powdered eggs.
Cool stuff.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Was there one more? Oh, right. No, yeah, we got the Daisy Doddridge.
Yeah,
all right.
He looks
Tony.
ancient.
All right. 100.
What'd you get? 100. I think it's a gold card. You got Harry Potter.
Oh.
The English half-blood wizard known for most famous wizards in modern times. And a little bit of a background here. He is... The image on this would not be him as a kid, as per in the image. It would be him as the seeker for the Chudley Cannons. As we have changed the shitty ending where he becomes a cop. Yeah.
Next one, 70.
70. Congratulations, by the way. 70. Leopoldina Smethwick, another card I've never pulled. A British witch who was well known for her career as a Quidditch referee. Silver card.
42.
I bet you anything that Madame Hooch knew Leopoldina Smethwick. 42, Crispin Kronk. We got him before the guy with several sphinxes.
29.
29. Archibald Alderton. I love Archibald Alderton. He's a wizard who was a culinarian, so magic food, and he was known best for blowing up the hamlet of Little Dropping while attempting to magically mix a birthday cake.
Okay, last one, 17.
Morgana Le Fay. Wow, the enemy of
Merlin.
Merlin, a dark witch. Woo! Nice one, guys. It took a second, but I feel like we made it in good time.
Profit.
I did
look
math.
At the first one, Gulliver Pokeby. Look at the nose.
I did the math, I think, correctly, and if it's 1 galleon per chocolate frog and we got 30, that's 300 galleons alone on chocolate frogs.
Yup.
Did we just do one of those things like that alchemy cheat at the start of, I think it's Morrowind, where just in the first 5 minutes you can become superpowered and then break the game? Did we just destroy the economy?
So, Mara, I was only going to give you 6 chocolate frog cards. Mara has an ability where once per school year she can make a little wish, a minor wish that has to be approved by me. And she used it on this. Just look at that
Thanks,
guy's
Mara.
nose.
There was nothing else first year that like would have been worth using it.
No, I agree. This actually does help because like you could either you have a huge jump start. What do you guys have? Like 25, like a quarter of all the cards in the deck already like acquired?
Mm-hmm.
As Maya was saying though, we spent $300 of the ministry's money on cards.
Well, that's more than $300 if we convert to
No,
real money.
in galleons it'll be 30 galleons, and each galleon is, sorry, I have food in my mouth right now. I'm so sorry. Each galleon is $10.
$10
So
American, yeah.
yeah.
$3,000.
Huh? No, $300.
I mean, it'd be
Oh, I thought
300.
it was 10 galleon for one. My bad. My math is off.
1 galleon to $10. Just to keep it nice and simple. So yeah, $300 fucking like, and like that's only the chocolate frogs. So Kingsley's gonna get an invoice for something around 500 galleons for candy.
Well, maybe
You're in so much trouble.
Maybe he should have been more of a father and shown up to show me, like, to see me off. I don't know.
You know what? Abria's gonna get a howler first day.
100%.
My godfather will talk him out of it. It's fine.
Oh man. Well, thank you. I guess that's good for the candy roleplay, mostly. Desdemona, however, you do have those pretty bots of your flavor beans. Oh, all right. Gradually, the bright day gives way to the soft hues of twilight. The sun darkens, the stars begin to twinkle in the vast expanse above. The countryside outside the window is now a silhouette. The details obscured by the encroaching night. The only light comes from the warm glow of the compartment, casting long shadows that dance and flicker with the movement of the train. Suddenly, the train plunges into a vast forest. The trees loom large and imposing, their branches reaching out as if trying to touch the train. The sound of the train's wheels on the tracks is amplified, a rhythmic ka-clack, 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 that's somehow soothing in its consistency. Then, with a screech of metal on metal, the train begins to slow The forest outside the window becomes a blur of green and brown as the Hogwarts Express comes to a halt. A voice echoes through the train, clear and loud despite the residual noise. "We've arrived! Hogsmeade Station!" it announces, and a wave of excitement sweeps through the compartment. People get up from their compartments, grab their luggage from overhead, and head out into the steaming station. You're in one of those like getting off the plane sort of things. There's just too many damn people in the hallway. Yeah. And to be clear for everybody, this train ride, I believe I calculated, it's like 9 hours, 8-9 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense to get from London to the Scottish Highlands.
Yeah. So it's a long trade ride. You guys are very hungry. Stepping out into the cool night air, steam rolls down the tracks, and the flickering of lanterns dot the wooden railings. "First years with me," you can hear down the way, and stare out toward a huge man, 2 times as large as a regular adult and about 3 times as wide. Long brown hair cascades down his back and white streaks that run through his bushy beard. "I'm Professor Hagrid. This here's Professor Flitwick." He gestures toward a tiny man, slightly smaller than yourselves, with a handlebar mustache and a little 3-piece dress robe. "Looks like everyone's here, so best be if we head off. No good'll do being late." "You may all follow me, children," Professor Flitwick says, and let's show the art of these 2 individuals because we do have art for fucking everybody. Art. Well, I see community art. Oh, Sicron posted a thing. Teachers. Professor. We have Hagrid art. Of course, Hagrid, R.I.P. to the original actor, but this is him. So cute. Hagrid and a very astute, nice-looking Professor Flitwick at your service.
I loved him in The Soloist.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Every single time.
What's that? The Soloist?
People like to joke that he looks like Robert Downey Jr.
I was going to say it looks like Trotsky.
That's very accurate.
Oh my, yes, he does. Oh, that's funny. Okay, anyway. You follow Flitwick, leaving Hogsmeade Station behind. You make your way down the winding path to a small dock, and let's get new music, because we're off the train now. Grabbing. Seems like we're making good time. We'll probably even be able to do introductions with houses and everything. That'll be nice. Sending in mute. No, that's Saturday night. Monday morning there. Music. Sent. I got ads. Second. I'm getting nothing but ads for The Boy and the Heron. Kind of excited.
I want to watch that so bad. It's the new Miyazaki movie.
The Boy and the Heron.
Yeah, I find it so funny because Miyazaki retired. My last
He does
film.
that like every.
Yeah, he retires after
decade or
everything
so.
he makes, I think, pretty much at this point.
The studio is like, we're actually pissed off at him because we had a whole like party. We had a big going away, like enjoy your retirement. Thank you so much. Huge celebrations. And then the next morning he was in the office. And we were like,
maybe he just
what
likes
are you
parties
doing here? Oh, And they're like, we try to send him home, but he won't. He just keeps working. Stop.
The only thing I know about that film is that Robert Pattinson and Florence Pugh are in it.
Robert Pattinson ate everyone up in voice acting and
Oh yeah,
is fucking insane.
I love that Robert Pattinson is getting his due as an actor and being allowed into roles such as the Batman and other ones that he really gets to show his talent. Because yeah, you listen to that, he doesn't sound like Robert Pattinson at all. He did a great job as an actual voice actor.
It's not like Chris Pratt, you know, who just sounds like Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
Also, so happy he's getting to act along with Florence Pugh because I don't know. I feel like they'd be great in a period piece together.
Honestly,
like
fair,
dream, isn't it, Brooke?
There's still time.
That's your dream, isn't it, Brooke?
It is. I fucking love Florence Pugh, dude. That's my wife.
I'm like dying for Dune to come out.
I've been waiting. It's gonna come very soon.
Okay.
If it gets pushed back again, I'm gonna lose it.
Wait, which? What are you talking about?
Dune Part 2.
Oh yeah, I'm
only gonna watch Dune Part 2 because of Florence Pugh. I haven't seen Dune Part 1.
She's got like my favorite role.
She's in Dune?
You should. Dune
Yeah,
is
she's
fantastic.
I know like the vague idea of the plot of Dune, but I'm like I don't have the attention span to just sit there and consume it for so fucking long. So I'm just going to like look at all her parts in Dune and sigh dreamily.
Also insanely long.
It is, but like it's also like a space opera or some shit, and those are typically extremely long. Dune.
Oh, we're still talking about Dune. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, tangent.
No. I thought suddenly you had referenced something else. Anyway, where are we? So you make your way down the winding path to the small dock. The dock is, and I realized why that sounded. I was like, why is my music blaring? I realized I had opened up both the music. I didn't delete the last music tab. The dock that you come up upon is humble, made of weathered wood that creaks underfoot. But nearby, a fleet of small, blue-painted boats bob gently on the black lake, their hulls casting long shadows on the glass-like surface of the water. Stepping into one of the boats, directed by the teachers, you feel it sway gently under your weight. When everyone is settled, Hagrid announces, "Away!" And the boats kind of move of their own accord. The journey across the lake is serene. The only sound is the soft sputtering of the boats cutting the surface of the water. There's no wind tonight, and the lake is as still as a mirror, reflecting the star-studded sky above, and the dark silhouette of the forest around it. It's a surreal sight, as if you're floating in a world all of your own. As the boat rounds a bend, the sight that greets you is nothing short of magical. Hogwarts Castle, set upon a high black cliff of dark stone, majestic and imposing, rises from the shoreline. Its towers and spires are bathed in soft moonlight, their outlines sharp against the night sky. The castle's reflection in the lake is a shimmering mirage, a ghostly echo that adds to the ethereal beauty of this scene. Its torchlit windows and doors mimic the very starry night above. And as you draw closer, you can make out the details of the castle, the arched windows, the stone gargoyles, the ivy creeping up the walls. The sight of Hogwarts fills you with a sense of wonder. The boat glides into the boathouse and lightly hits the end. Stepping out of the boat, lost my place. You step onto the dock. Hagrid grabs kids with one hand and deposits them on the ground. Up this way. They'll be waiting for us. Up the switchback stone steps, you rise into the viaduct courtyard and see a large door of heavy iron. But instead of heading inside, Flitwick leads your group through a small side door into an open circular room with checkered floors. This, this is the room of reception. I'm just gonna go check if they're ready. I'll only be a minute. The room is filled with portraits, some hand-drawn, others moving photos, each of a graduating class of Hogwarts rising ever higher into the ceiling. For those of you with parents or lineage that maybe graduated Hogwarts, their graduating photo would be somewhere in here. A matter of minutes later, Flitwick appears in the doorway. They're just about ready. Follow me, everyone, and stay quiet. Single file, please. Professor Flitwick leads you all into the entrance hall. 2 stone braziers adorn, braziers adorn the side of a great brass door with artistic carvings over its face. Flitwick stands in front of the door, fixes his bow tie, and the doors open with a bright sliver of light that hits Flitwick's face happily and widens to show you all the Great Hall of Hogwarts. Now, for shits and giggles, I could actually quickly pull it up since I did recently make it. Now, I don't think we'll be using it for very long, but I do want you guys to enjoy it. Give me a second. Just pulling up the game right now. Opening Tailspire. I have about half the school done in Tailspire. Great.
It's coming along great.
I'm super proud of it. There we are. Let me just change up some ambient settings here. Make it really, really nice. How do I change the word? There it is. Space. Enchanted. And I'll move this around. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, check this out. I have
Oh, damn.
the Hogwarts Great Hall.
Dude.
That is impressive.
That's wild.
Right?
That, like, actually, it
Oh,
looks
I
so
got some
good.
stuff over there. Yeah, so you guys would have entered in right through here. If I like maybe open up.
Not them keeping the children out in the cold. We are freezing. Let us in.
I mean, it's September. It's not cold yet.
Turn down this. I feel like I went too quickly for people. But yeah, you guys would have gone through here. Oh, let me turn off depth of field. There. You've gone through this little dark hallway here. You would not have gone through these doors. You would have gone off to the side through this door. Now, I don't have any lights on in here, but there's a big circular room. Up some steps. You reach into the entrance hall. There's the stone braziers, and go through the doors.
Nice.
Wow.
I'm beginning to think Hogwarts, though, needs to get some elevators or something, because this is a lot of walking.
Well, that's how all the students are, like, kept nice and fit, you know?
Yeah.
That's why they're all like
Especially the
CW
Ravenclaws.
showcasting.
I almost said the meanest thing in the world. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm,
Nope, not gonna say that out loud.
There's a some thoughts should be kept within, you know.
This school is not accessible.
No, it's not.
I
Not
mean, it's
at
great
all.
if you're a Hufflepuff. You live right next to the kitchen. You don't really have to go anywhere. Good.
If you are unfortunate enough to be a wizard and need a wheelchair, they're like, no, I don't know, go to Ilvermorny or something. Maybe they have that there, but
They have ramps at Ilvermorny.
they have ramps at Ilvermorny. Actually,
New Ilvermorny
my
lore.
personal headcanon is that the stairs flatten and extend for.
Mhm.
Mm. And then
That's
like
my
move like
personal.
an escalator up. Oh, I have suddenly an ad playing in my ears. Second. There we go. So, there's a reason why they call it great. For your eyes gaze out at everything around you. The high ceiling is awashed by an enchanting view of the night sky. Little flickering lights float as candlesticks in the ether above. On the far right, a wide fireplace breathes warm life into the space. And on the left, stained glass windows show depictions of each Hogwarts founder and the castle's architect. Long tables sit before the teacher's stage, filled with older students, each with a house crest and colors. On the far left, which would be this table right here, the emerald greens of Slytherin House, the visage of a coiling snake resting in the hanging tapestry above, its neck rearing to strike. On the middle left, the golden what is happening? The golden hues of Hufflepuff House. The tapestry of a badger above, standing on its hind legs and bowing to you as you enter. On the right of the middle, the azure blues of Ravenclaw House. The crest of a soaring eagle. I know it's super dumb that it's an eagle and not a raven, but whatever. With its wings outstretched to greet you. And lastly, on the far right by the fireplace, the fiery crimson hues of Gryffindor House. The face of a lion roars out in its frame, but no sound can actually be heard.
Wait, so you think it's dumb that Ravenclaw is an eagle, but you don't think it's dumb that Gryffindor is not a griffin?
And it's not. I agree, but at least a griffin has a lion's head.
No, it
You know?
doesn't.
I don't
You're
think
thinking
it
of a
does.
manticore.
It has
A
an
griffin
eagle's
has an
head.
eagle's
Oh
head.
shit! Yeah, no, I'm thinking of. I'm not thinking of the
Manticore.
right one.
You're thinking of a manticore. That has a lion's
Oh.
head. A griffin has an eagle's head.
Griffin
Yeah.
has, I believe, a lion's body.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lion's body, eagle's head.
Mhm.
At least the some part of the animal that's on there
And
is, I think, what
Hufflepuff
he
isn't
was
a
getting at.
Huffle. No, I don't even. Just joking, making something up here. You guys would be walking on through. As you all follow Flitwick toward the front of the hall, a raised wooden platform sits with a stool in front. An old ratty brown cap rests atop it. A woman stands at the end behind the owl-like podium. Her hair has been braided up. A long green dress fades to black and trails to the floor. Pointed shoulder pads and a simple locket adorn her as she looks at each of you in turn before the room goes silent as the headmistress, McGonagall, speaks. Everyone, please welcome our newest students to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. As you all look up at her, everybody gives like a big clap. You all are all kind of bunched up together. As you all take your first steps into these walls, reflect on what your legacy will be here. At this Academy of Knowledge, you will have opportunities unlike what you will find in the world beyond. These short 7 years are crucial to your future. So I ask that all of you, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder, who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? Will you be knowledgeable, as Rowena Ravenclaw was? Will you show cunning and loyalty, as Salazar Slytherin did to gain his renown? Perhaps you will lead through empathy and community, as so many who go through Helga Hufflepuff's house do. Or press forward with action and courage as Godric Gryffindor to see a new future shine in the distance. I shall call each of your names in alphabetical order by surname. When I do, I ask that you come forward and sit yourself on the stool in front of you. At which point, the sorting hat will place you in your house, which you will be bound to for the remainder of your schooling here. To begin, she puts a hand out, and Professor Flitwick shows up with a scroll that he hands up toward her. She takes it and it unfurls, kind of like dropping and hitting the steps of the stage and rolling down toward everybody's feet. She clears her throat, puts a hand up by her eyes, and a pair of half-moon spectacles appear on the brim of her nose. Delilah Aiken! And as the first name is called, that is where we will take our break.
Yay!
Do you mean Akon as a singer? That's how you spell it?
Huh?
You mean Akon as a singer? Akon?
No? Aiken.
Akon.
A-K-E-N. You can find, or you will eventually find, all of the students. We'll have a slideshow, and it'll have all their names on it, as well as you can find them in the art category. So it's all good. Okay, there's a lot of them. There is 23 people in your year.
Oh, damn. Cool.
Yep.
That's very cool.
Okay, 10 minutes. I gotta get fucking shit set up on my end. So I will see you guys in a little bit.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. Everyone here?
See,
I mean,
Physically, yes. Mentally, nah.
mentally, I am in the hospital wing.
Mentally, I'm thinking about pork chops.
See, I'd rather have
I'm
you
so
here mentally than physically, but
Hold on, let
It's
me
okay.
switch it up real quick. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me like walk my mental state down the halls, out of the hospital wing, and into the Great Hall.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Alright, I've mentally eaten my pork chops. I am now here.
Right. We can begin with the Hogwarts sorting ceremony. Everyone will get their time. I will warn you, 3 people are all the way at the very bottom of the list because it is sorted by alphabetically, by last name.
Which one of you? Which one of you motherfuckers? I know that's the S names.
I was about to say.
Shacklebolt, Scrimger, Rosier.
Yeah. But other than that, we're pretty well spread out there. So, looks like we'll have plenty of time to meet these people as well. At least the people in your houses, which will be nice. With a yawn. Big yawn. Okay. The first name.
Did you just
Called
say
up.
big yawn?
Yeah, to myself.
Okay.
You got a problem? You got
No,
fucking
that's just
problem?
something I tell Bunny whenever she yawns.
I know.
I'm like, ooh, big yawn.
I'm trying to decide who that could be the name for. And I'm thinking like maybe a pro wrestler could be called Big Yawn.
Big yawn. That's his signature move. He is jumps from the top row, breaking the other person's back. Okay, first name. Delilah Aiken. There's a little kind of golf clap from everybody as the first girl gets called up. Of course, you can hear a voice, and you see a girl with bright red hair, kind of pulled back into a ponytail, keep her head down, and push forward through the crowd up toward the bench. Just up here, please. She sits down. The sorting hat is placed down upon her head by Professor Flitwick. There's like a little conversation between them for a second, then she nods. And the moment it goes down, you can see her make kind of a weird face. And the hat's folds begin to move of its own accord. 2 folds turn into eyes with eyebrows. 1 fold along the bottom becomes a wide mouth. Welcome. It's that time of year once again, I assume. Let us see here. The first of the litter. Brave, little brash, a soft heart and heavy mind. Some may assign the griffin, but I assign the badger. Hufflepuff! And Hufflepuff House claps out for the first of their initiates. You may now go sit with your house. Delilah gives like a little smile and still confused, still unsure. This is her first time here too. She goes to sit down. Our next name? Nolan Anderson. Oh, wish me luck. You can hear Nolan say to Abria.
You got this.
He walks up. He uses his stave to kind of find the stool there, and then puts a hand on it and sits down. The sorting hat is placed on his head, and you hear, "Brilliant, sir. Charisma 2. I will be watching you." And he's sorted in. Oliver Avery.
He will make his way to the front.
How's he looking right now?
overly confident.
Hold your head up high, kind of saunter up toward the front, and immediately spin around on the ball of your heel and sit down. Professor Flitwick says, "Might feel a little odd your first time."
Odd, like painful, Professor?
No, just a little tingle. You can place it down on your head, and little tingle is an understatement. You feel a big tingly sensation run straight down your back, whoa, and kind of running through your scalp. And you begin to hear a voice in your head. Steady now, steady. Let's see. Hello, Mr. Oliver. Don't worry, they can't hear us. Not here. So much in here. Not as empty as some of the others I've seen some years. Long train ride?
Uh, pretty long. Spent a lot of it eating chocolates.
You're practically buzzing like a stuffed turkey. Yes. But where to put you? Yes. A lion's heart beats within your chest. Fearless. Daring. Plenty of confidence. I know where this one goes. Everyone else can hear. To Gryffindor! And your robes suddenly change to a bright crimson hue. Ooh. Oh, also, this would be a great time, if anybody has them, to show off your new robes. Because I know only Evan ended up getting his in character.
Yes. Just a second.
I assume that Maya made you a Pinterest board or something.
A invoice was not submitted to the office, so
Don't let her
If
fool
you-
you. There is
and
no
if you-
office. It just goes to her cat that she
I should
chews out of
give-
her room.
I should give you a role in the server called Pinterest Queen.
you should actually,
Yeah.
yes.
I'm
Just
going
get
to
on that.
actually, with
Get
your
on
permission,
that.
make that.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right. So Oliver, you said you had something?
Yeah, he doesn't really wear the robe. It's just like a blazer.
Ooh, there it is. Oh, all right, all right. Sleek. This is old money. Old money look.
It's very rich, pretentious boarding school.
Oh, there.
Perfect. All right. Oliver is over, and you all hear Winnebago Blythe. The moment this name is called, you can hear a large amount of people, like I'm talking probably 4 or so people, like clapping much louder than everyone else. Woo! Billy! You can hear some people yelling from the Ravenclaw table, and a girl with long blonde hair going all the way down to the nape of her back, and 2 like little glasses that sit on the brim of her nose. She fixes her glasses, and her shoulders are pulled inward. She's quite tall for your year, probably just a tall girl. By no means would you think giantish blood or anything, or she's just very tall, big boned. And she gets kind of red in the cheeks and really nervous and closes her eyes and walks up to the stage. Billy. Oh dear. Yes, yes. You would do well in. You can see her like scrunching up her face. Ravenclaw. She gives a big, deep, long sigh, and you can hear what is probably her siblings yelling out toward her. Woo! You did it! She gives a nervous smile and then immediately takes the hat off. Thank you, thank you. And she will go right to her house as quick as she possibly can. Juniper, who was in your group, is next. Bright curly red hair, kind of this lion's mane that has been pulled off into one solid large braid down her front. She strokes it just a little bit and then tries to hold her head up high. Moving forward, the Sorting Hat ends up saying, "They will prosper with your caring hands, and if you give it a little bit of work, level head. God knows they need it. Hufflepuff!" And she's putting there. Reese Castelli. This is Reese. Do we meet Reese? I think we met him.
Yeah, it was in the bookshop,
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, so Reese is here. Difficult. There's a struggle here. I need to prove yourself. I would say Ravenclaw. And he's putting a Ravenclaw. Cavallero.
And Tony steps out and then kind of look like he's going to go whitewater rafting or something else that requires a lot of adrenaline. Just sort of psyched himself up. And talking about the uniform he's wearing, the only way to describe it is it subtly makes him look like a gangster.
Like a London gangster.
Yeah, so or like
Talking like New York or like London, right? Very different aesthetic.
think the Colombian drug baron in, I think it's Delta Force 2.
No idea. I have no idea.
But like maybe a sort of South American look to it slightly.
Okay. I'm pulling it up here. Ooh, okay. And you sit down on the stool in front of you. Professor Flitwick says, "Are you quite ready?"
I'm ready.
That Sorting Hat goes down, and you feel that overwhelming, tingly sensation that comes over you. And Sorting Hat is now deeply prodding your brain, kind of massaging it from within. Ah, a mind that thirsts for knowledge. Mr. Tony Cavallero, first of your line here at least. Where do you come from? Ah, come right from here, straight from home. He's like asking questions and immediately getting the answer by reading your brain and your thoughts. Do you have anything to say to him or think to him?
I think it's more just like, come on in. I'm going. Tony wants him to see everything he needs to see to make the best choice.
You ain't no steel book. Some people get that reference. You're an open book, and he filters through all of your memories. You can feel him. Sometimes there's a snag or two where you can kind of see and elicit images of your childhood, your family, of maybe some choices that you've made that no one should know about. Oh, okay. And you hear a little laugh. There's a spirit here that values wisdom. There are many houses in Hogwarts. Slytherin, Hufflepuff, Gryffindor, but there's one above all that I think that you will do well in. Ravenclaw! He announces outward, and Ravenclaw House claps out for you. Woo!
And Tony stands up and takes a bow and walks off the stage.
Right. Okay. The next name. Darcy Collins is called up next. She was in your group. It takes her no time at all. The Sorting Hat is down on her head for about a single second before it says, Gryffindor! Gryffindor House will clap out for their new initiate. Oh, actually, I don't need to take this away. Morgan Cook, who, Mr. Evan, you met a while back in the
I did. He
rogue
seems
shop.
dope as fuck.
Morgan! Do you guys see the height difference on the right? That's the height of a normal child. That's him.
Awful.
He looks like an actor I've seen somewhere.
I don't know who. If you ever get the actor,
I'll
let us
find you a
know.
picture. I'll find you a picture and I'll send it to you.
Morgan says, "That's me." Okay. Hey, Evan. Good luck up there. Try not to have the hat just eat you entirely. I heard that sometimes it does that to students.
I'll be careful. Cheers, mate.
And he'll go up. He has to climb to get onto the stool. Professor Flitwick helps him, and the Sorting Hat goes down on his head. It is way too big for him and looks like it's eating him. And then there's a chuckling noise. Oh yes, Hufflepuff. Immediately, it says confidently. Morgan pulls the hat up with a big smile, and it gets taken off of him. Thank you kindly, and he'll hop off and run over toward Hufflepuff House. The next name, Jenna Drayton. A girl with kind of ginger hair and coiled pigtails go down on either side, walks up to the front. She holds her nose up, confidently walking through the crowd, eyes forward, as if she knows exactly where she's supposed to be. She sits down, one leg over the other. The Sorting Hat is lowered onto her head, and you swear it does not even touch her scalp. Slytherin! Immediately. The Sorting Hat is taken off, and she looks satisfied. So Slytherin will clap out for her, and she goes over as if there couldn't have ever been anything else. Okay. The next name, Janice Everden, is up next. You see a girl take a few breaths, have a nice kind of comfortable smile. Her hair is a dark black that's pulled into a ponytail behind her, very long ponytail, mind you, and she puts her hands at her back and walks to the front gracefully. You all need to make this harder on me. I don't know, Ravenclaw. The hat laughs loudly as if that one was probably the easiest he's ever done. Janice, big smile, takes a deep breath. Thank you. And she will go over toward Ravenclaw House. Wilfred Gideon. Oh shit. Wilfred cusses. Wilfred, the boy that we met earlier, he looks really tired because he didn't get any candy because it was all hoarded. And he looks really nervous. He kind of rubs the back of his neck and pushes past Abria up toward the front. He sits
Bitch.
down. Wait. They called my name, not yours.
She will step on his foot as he walks up.
Ow! Looks like he's going to retaliate, and then realizes that everyone's looking at him. McGonagall like one eyebrow up looks toward you, Abria. Like I saw that. But she doesn't make a spectacle of it. Wilfred, could you? I'm coming. He sits down, holding the bottom of the stool. A hat goes on his head. You hear, a bit of a troublemaker. Watch this one, it says towards McGonagall. And then you can see Wilfred, just his eyes shut tight. And he is mouthing something again and again and again. Not Ravenclaw. I don't think that'll be much of a problem. Hufflepuff. And just as everyone's starting to clap for Wilfred, just beginning, you all hear, what? 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 The Hogwarts hall goes silent. Oh, I mean, yeah. And the kind of golf clap stops for him, and he goes to sit down, hanging his head low so no one notices him. And Ernisia Green. The next name. We passed this person in Nocturnally, at least Desdemona did. Ernisia. You'll need to train well in order to achieve that which you seek. But I guarantee you, with a little bit of hard work, they will have you on their team. Slytherin! And big smile, she gives like a little wave and goes off towards Slytherin House with a bow up at the front. Britt James is up next. You see this little guy kind of push forward. Excuse me. He goes up toward the front, kind of fixes his hair, fluffing it out a little more, and sits down. I see the eye of an artist and the mind of a scholar. Ravenclaw! He's put in there. The next name? Rin Kaka. Do we meet? I think we met Rin.
We did not. We
didn't this time?
see her in passing, yeah.
Okay. Miss Rin Kaga, you see pushing up from the crowd. That's me. A really, really cute little girl. She has kind of bobbed hair on her sides, big round glasses. She has a big smile on her face, and she goes up toward the front with like a little run and sits down. I'm ready. The hat gets put on her head. You hear nothing for a little while, and then chuckling. Stop it! Stop! Hufflepuff! And her robes change to a golden hue. She looks a little bashful about her little joke that she and the hat shared. The hat's taken off of her head, and she skips over toward Hufflepuff House. Woo! And everyone's clapping for her. Edmund Lovett.
Edmund kind of like jolts to attention and like looks around for a second to make sure she really called his name before kind of like speed walking up there.
This way. Come, dear. You can see Madame Pomfrey, the school's healer, dressed in like nice garb. You know, it's like a special day. As she looks out over the crowd, she gives like a little nod toward Edmund, which I'll get art of her, I guess. She's got a really nice look to her. There she is. Present screen. There she is.
She looks like she has those like old people candies in her purse.
She looks like she always has cookies.
Upon her like nod of reassurance, he'll like nod back to her and kind of like speed walk towards the chair, keeping his eyes like on the ground, just not wanting this attention at all.
The hat is placed on your head. Ooh. Do not worry, Mr. Edmund. Be plenty quick. Still try to be. You can feel him pushing down into your mind. Ooh. A weird sensation moves over you. Odd. There is... You have the markings of a leader.
A leader?
Should you choose to do so, is up to you. You have many talents. I can see them budding, waiting for growth. But where would that growth most easily come, I wonder? Slytherin House certainly has a very nice common room.
I don't think Slytherin really historically likes people like me.
No, I did not overlook that bit of information. But you deserve to be here, just like everyone else. I see you embodying traits from many different houses, but I think one beats a little louder. A lion's heart beats within your chest, the makings of a true hero. Brave, more than anything else. It shows by even just being here. They will welcome you. Gryffindor! And your words change color.
He like blinks, kind of surprised at it because he did a lot of fucking reading on these houses beforehand. And kind of like looks at the hat like, are you sure? Like, be so for real?
I'm never wrong. And now I really hope I didn't fuck up again.
No, you did not.
Yeah. There was the one and only time I fucked up in a sorting ceremony.
It was also
Brooke.
like the worst fuck up ever because it was so opposite of that character.
I just made an error on my little sheet. Fuck. Yeah. You were like, is Alex like doing something to me? Like, what's going on?
I wasn't even there.
You were there.
No, I wasn't. Because that was the day that I had to leave early to go to work. And then you got to the sorting and I was watching on Twitch. And you said
were on
Ravenclaw,
Twitch.
and
you were in comments.
We were all like looking at each other like, what the fuck?
Anyway, that's Edmund. Edmund, you can go down to your house. You leave the head.
Yeah. Like, take it off and scurry off.
Congratulations! You can hear Madame Pomfrey yell toward you.
He'll give her like a sheepish smile and like a wave.
You would know Madame Pomfrey was also a Gryffindor.
Hell yeah. I love her so much.
The next name? Peter Marino! You see walking forward a dark-haired girl with these kind of amberish eyes. She has a completely, and I mean completely, deadpan expression. She sits down into the wooden bench and kind of slouches forward. She looks around softly, looking almost bored to be there. And here we go. The sorting hat gets placed down on her head. And then nothing. There is silence for 5 minutes. like I don't know if you guys ever been in a crowded room that is silent, but it feels like forever. Um, and around the 5-minute mark, you can hear a humming. And then the sorting hat opens up its mouth. Slytherin. He says outwardly. And Taylor's robes turn bright green. Oh, okay. Taylor says. And she is ushered out toward her house. Wonderful! Not only when her house is called, not only Slytherin claps, everybody claps. Like, finally! It's over. Neat! Matthew is called up. Kind of a boy next door vibe. This guy kind of like fixes his glasses just a little bit, makes sure his hair's nice, moves forward. You hear, ooh, the heart on this one must be Gryffindor. He's put up. After that, Sadleen Milne. And immediately you hear Professor Milne, who's at the teacher's table. Sadie! You got now! She's like, Dad. Goes up toward the front. She sits down. Madame, you guys wouldn't know who this is, but Madame Pince, which I guess I can show art of. She's a shriveled prune. Madame Pince, this her, grabs Milne, just pulls him down, like, stop it. And she sits down, nervous. The hat goes down on her head, and there's a whispering conversation for about 2 minutes until you hear, yes, that shall suit you. Gryffindor! And she smiles, and her robes turn bright red. Thank you. Don't mention it. And she will go to the Gryffindor house. Levi Nelson. He was in your group. Rarely do I see a fresh perspective. Your friends shall gain greater view with you in Slytherin. Cool. Levi is now all green, and he'll go down to go sit down. Sarah O'Sullivan is up next. That'll be me. A girl with bright blonde hair, short cut, rushes toward the front. And there's silence for about a minute. And then there seems to be an argument that's being had between the two of them. Yes, I assure you. Are you sure? Because I have some major problems with. I assure you, you shall do best in Ravenclaw. And a girl in Slytherin house like sits up. Gemma looking over towards Saoirse. Her robes turn blue. Oh, she like gives a little wave toward Gemma. Sorry. She goes to Ravenclaw house. Gemma sits down, a little upset. And then there are 3 names that are called in quick succession. The first of which, they all have the same last name. So, triplets. Logan Peel is first up. Dark black hair, kind of curly, a little bit tan. You can hear, they came in 3s this year. Always the same with you, Peels, always the same. Gryffindor! And Logan, like, kind of shrugs, well, duh. And he goes to go sit down. The next name is Sarbinth Peel. Now, I think your father would undo my threadings if I didn't. Gryffindor! And Sam, with her short brown hair, and she looks a bit like her brother, very similar. They are triplets after all, goes to sit down. And the other girl that's with her, who looks very similar to Sam, Sola Peel. Sally is brought up. Your siblings need your steady head, especially your sister, Gryffindor. And she's put into that house. Okay. Last, so close. One more name. Oh, kind of two. Drusilla Pruitt. Do we meet her?
I don't think so.
No.
No.
Okay. You see this girl with a red headband. Her hair's been put off into two little space buns with like bangs down her front. She's got very pale skin and soft amber eyes. She fixes her robe and moves up to the front. Immediately, you hear the hat yell out, "Split!" Oh. Oh. Yes. On second thought, you would do better in Ravenclaw. Drusilla gives a big sigh, and she goes to sit down. Evan Rosier. You can see a few people in Slytherin House, especially Gemma, perk up at the name.
Oh, well, that'll be me. And I'll head towards the hat.
You head up to the front, and you can feel the weight of all these eyes staring down upon you. You take the first few steps up the stage and sit down on the stool, facing away from the headmistress. Professor Flitwick comes over with the hat. Here we are. Don't worry, no head lice. No, but seriously, we clean this about every year, so.
Sure you do.
And he's going to place it down on your head. You get that weird feeling as well. Another Rosier! Been a while since I've sorted one of you.
Maybe. I mean, true, my parents didn't go here. We decided it was time for us to come back.
Well, last time would have been sometime in the 40s. I have an impeccable memory. In fact, he would know the name. 1 second.
It was actually another Evan Rosier,
No
only
way.
spelled differently. Hmm
No way. Really?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
He was during the Marauders time.
It's Edmund.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Edmund.
Mm-mm. Hold on.
No. There was an Evan. He was a Death Eater, but it was during
Yeah.
the First Withering War.
Was that during the that was the one that Karkaroff turned in,
Yeah,
right?
there was a Rosier, Evan Rosier.
Yep.
And Rosier is dead. He was caught shortly after you were too.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
you're
was
right,
also-
Evan. What the
Yeah,
I
there was
am
also-
right. You think I fuck around with my pureblood lore?
Yeah.
You think I fuck around here?
Sorry.
There was a Rosier prefect in the 80s. A Slytherin prefect.
Mm.
Whatever. Oh.
This is what
Oh, you're
Brooke's
kidding
English
us.
degree goes to.
Yeah, it goes to memorizing the pureblood families in Harry Potter. Alex
yeah.
constantly questions my knowledge of like pureblood families, and I always come with receipts, and I don't know why he keeps questioning me.
Evan Rosier was killed by Aurors. I know. Sorry, Jordan's yelling at me from the other room. Evan Rosier. Oh, goodness. Okay. So yes,
Triple AB.
like oh jeez, Evan Rosier. Well, you don't quite seem like them, however. Your time away has changed you and your family. I can see that quite plainly. There's creativity that I don't normally see, or at least honed in much a different way than the other Rosiers that I've sorted. That is intellect. Those are your strengths. I know which house will be your home. Are you quite ready? You quite ready? He asks.
Yes. Bring it.
Ravenclaw! He speaks out, and your robes turn magically blue on that nice fine hem. Shing. The
Right.
Ravenclaw house pops out for you and welcomes you over toward the table.
I'll head there and I'll just find myself a seat.
Desdemona Scrimgeour.
Des just gives a little bit of a deep sigh and then slowly makes her way up.
When the Sorting Hat's placed on your head and you feel that weird sensation, you hear, "Oh, interesting. How do you do, Miss Desdemona?" He says, almost like as trying to fill the time with you, as he is buying time for himself.
I'm. My feet hurt a little bit. Been standing for a while, but I guess that is the price you pay for having a alphabetically inconvenient name.
Even worse when they do it for the desk seat. This is a hard one. 2 this year. Very difficult indeed. Not quite connected to people. Sorry to say, you don't quite have a way with others. Hufflepuff's out. Not entirely bright, at least not in the academic way. Ravenclaw. Slytherin, I think, might, maybe. I'm by no means dumb. Not dumb. By no means an idiot. Maybe. Bit of an odd one. Ravenclaws are often odd. Slytherin's cunning. But I don't see it being used against others. Not as often. Gryffindor. I see a good heart on you. You could stand in the face of danger. But that loyalty isn't quite there. Not like that. This will take me a while. He thinks on it. And Desdemona is a hat stall. Lasts for another 5 minutes. People wait and wait. I think I have made my decision. You can hear him speak out. This one will be under the purview of Gryffindor.
She just gives like a big sigh and then stands up and walks.
Good luck.
Edmund will make a seat by him for her.
She'll sit next to him. Thanks.
Shacklebolt. You can see McGonagall's lips are pursed a little more than normal.
So, like,
People
walk
murmur
up.
from all around you. Whispers fill the air. Everyone's looking at you.
As she, like, sits down, I think her sort of normal, calm demeanor is kind of gone. Especially as people start whispering and her eyes kind of go wide a bit. And she'll, like, start to scan the crowd for Wilfred.
You can see him over at the Hufflepuff house, like, whispering something over toward somebody else, and his eyes drift up toward the front. You can see him look. You don't see hate in his eyes or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You see almost worry looking toward you. He looks around, hearing all the whispers too. He looks down and waits. Not all with him. You can hear the hat suddenly talk. Oh, right, you're here.
It's more like siblings.
I never had any siblings. I never have a childhood, actually. Pulled right off the head of Godric Gryffindor himself.
That's cool.
I suppose. It's all I've ever known. You find the whispers difficult to deal with. I would have expected that with all your time, you'd find it easier.
I don't know. I've always found that whispers from out there are different. I'm gonna spend years with these people.
Certain you'll know each and every one of them by name. They will know you. You have a fair bit of shoes to fill, if I do say so myself. I see something, I think. Yes. There's bravery within you. A spirit that yearns for a bit of adventure. I know where you belong. And I think you do too.
Please don't put me in Ravenclaw.
Just like Mr. Gideon. No, no, dear, no. Gryffindor!
She'll, like, smile very brightly.
Turns red.
I do actually have a Pinterest board for my uniform.
Of course you fucking have a Pinterest board.
But also, I want to point out another funny, hilarious point to make is that Abria got Gryffindor and Wilfred didn't.
Yeah, yes.
That's another angle.
So many reasons to hate you.
I need to know, in all of the romances I've ever done with Wilfred, I never knew he wanted to be a Gryffindor.
Never?
Really?
Never.
Mm-hmm.
It's something
It was one of
he
the-
gets over really quick, but
Yeah.
Yeah. It
I
doesn't
found
really
that out
come up
one-
unless you ask him about sorting.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, this is cute.
Aww. I love
the
her.
hair, the little bandana.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I'm gonna add that to the list of reasons Wilfred is going to kick my ass later.
Yeah, he out of character. He really likes the Weasleys, so
Mm-hmm.
he wanted to follow them.
Oh god, in third year we're gonna give him another reason to hate us.
Yes, we are.
Part-time jobs.
We can get jobs, Alex.
Yeah, we get to join the workforce.
We'll be getting a job there right alongside you. Yeah.
I will move
Edmund's
to a
becoming the
managerial
assistant
position.
manager.
Yeah.
Abria
Edmund's
gets
going for
employee
that
of the
assistant
month.
manager position. I don't know.
I feel like Employee of the Month should get an autograph from Harry Potter. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, Tony actually has a Harry Potter card, which he could maybe later on in the campaign get signed.
Mm-hmm.
That would be worth fuck ton.
Oh boy.
And our final name. The one girl, wide eyes, looking around like, did they forget about me? Like, are they just gonna move on and I'm just gonna go home? Don't worry. Haven't forgot about you. Macy Stickle. Oh, okay. The kind of heavier set girl with little plump cheeks and little red button nose and piggy tails moves up toward the front. And she seems calm now. She looks up toward the ceiling and is moving left and right on the stool. I think you hear, last At least mystical. I believe we both know where you belong. Okay, one of us. Hufflepuff! And Macy goes, "Oh," and the hat's taken off of her head, and the Hufflepuffs pop out for her. She goes back. When it's all over, says, "With the final student, sorry, with the final student sorted, let our feast commence." There are suddenly platters of appetizers that seem to appear and stretch on forever out of nothing. There are bowls of thick, creamy soup. There are plates of fresh salads. There are trays of assorted cheeses, their flavors ranging from sharp and mild. And baskets of freshly baked bread, crusts golden and cracking. The main courses are a testament to the culinary prowess of the Hogwarts kitchen. There are roasted meats, their surfaces seared to perfection. There are fish, seafood fresh and succulent, vegetarian options too, steamed and cooked. Their flavors enhanced by herbs and spices. The sides are just as impressive. There are bowls of mashed potatoes, their surfaces smooth, creamy. There are dishes of roasted vegetables serving on rice and pasta and more. And of course, there are the desserts. Cakes of all shapes and sizes, icings and fillings, a riot of flavors. Pies with flaky crusts and sweet, juicy fillings, puddings and custards, bowls of fresh fruits and cupcakes, everything one could want. Let's dig in. And what's kind of crazy is we only have Gryffindors and Ravenclaws this game.
That's convenient.
Yeah. Super, super wild.
Wait, we're also evenly split, like a 3 and 3, right?
Yeah, 3 and 3.
Mm-mm.
no.
There's 4 Gryffindors and 2
2
Ravenclaw.
and 4, sorry.
Oh, I thought Avery was a Ravenclaw. My bad.
But still, it doesn't really matter. Lots of games we have like lots of variation. It won't actually impact your ability to role play with other groups because you are allowed to go to other tables.
Many times there are games where like only one person is in a house and the rest of them are like
Monday night, Aurora walking over the tables.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I think Monday night has the most even number of houses.
Now we do. It
Yeah.
used to be only me and Slytherin.
Now I have 2 in each.
Mm-hmm.
We will do Ravenclaw first.
Cool.
So Tony, Evan, you guys are. There's food that stretches out for miles in front of you, and most people are just kind of like, "Can you pass the thank you?" You know, very light talks with each other. Which actually I do have because this helps. All the NPCs, they're right there. When Saoirse suddenly speaks up. That's the third one from the right, the blonde girl. She's, well, no one's decided to do it, so I suppose I will. Hello, I am Saoirse O'Sullivan, spelled Saoirse, and out from Ireland. I came here specifically for school. I really enjoy flying on brooms. Really hope that we get to do flying class today, or this week, I suppose. And I'm happy to be in a house with everybody. And then there's silence for the most part as everyone's looking over toward her.
Hey,
You have
Saoirse.
Gravy over there.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. What was your name?
Oh yeah, my name is Evan. I'm well. I guess I'm from England. I would say not originally though. My parents kind of moved here when I was very little. They were living in France, you know, some family circumstances. Oh, just chilling, just living there. They thought it was like a more calm environment, you know, as opposed to what was happening here with the family and all that. They thought it was a better environment. It was more suited for that. I mean, they didn't decide that. It was their parents that decided that. Irrelevant. It doesn't matter. But
There's
I'm
a
here.
chuckle, and Reese, the one next to Sarah Shaw in this image, speaks up, looking over toward you. He's currently biting into a big drum like, funny enough, if you went to Bobaton's or here, you'd still be wearing blue.
Yeah, worked out pretty well for me. Hey, Riz, how's it going?
I mean, the food here is amazing. Have you tried the turkey?
Yeah, it's a bit dry for my taste, but could be worse.
Um, Brett is looking around a little nervous. He says, he kind of stands up suddenly. Hi. I guess Saoirse did it. So, I'm Brett. I'm Brett. Hi, Brett James. I enjoy sketching and stuff. So if I sketch you, don't feel upset. If anyone doesn't want to be sketched, just let me know. I won't.
Oh, I'd be delighted.
No, not right now. Billy says. That's the one second from the left. Noted. Noted. Brett sits down very quickly. That was a terrible decision. Oh, what was your
Tony,
name?
how do
Tony, Tony is just in that conversation has just realised the kind of key thing from his point of view was just glossed over, and he says to Saoirse, "So you've flown before? What's it like?"
Oh, plenty. I just upgraded from my practice brooms last year, and so I was able to fly around the estate. It's exhilarating. The wind in your hair, and I really, really want to get onto the Quidditch team. Hopefully, as Seeker. They never let first years be Seeker. You can hear the girl on the far left say, Miss Drusilla, and she says, "Well, there's always a first for everything. Plus, I'm pretty sure Harry Potter got it." And you can hear some people moan. Janice, who's on the far right there, says, "That's Harry Potter. Do you think you're the you're a chosen one too?" "Oh no, but I am plenty good." "Have you ever flown before, Tony?"
No, closest I've ever come to that is I used to climb up to the top shelf of a wardrobe and jump down onto the bed. Which, when you're
I
5
used to
years
do
old,
that
a
all the
6 foot
time.
drop is a long way. But I am so looking forward to doing this.
My aunt actually installed little handles so I could climb up. So I stopped hurting myself.
I know what you mean about the exhilaration, though, just from the drop.
Well, it's good to know that I'm not alone. Anybody else going to be doing Quidditch? Huh? Oliver? Oh, sorry, not Oliver. Evan?
Probably not. It's very time consuming, and I plan on spending it on different things.
Reese? Yeah, it's going to be a no for me. Reese says. I'll watch, though. All right. Thank you, everybody, for having me. She'll start with her food there. Next to you, Tony, Drusilla says, "Hey, can you pass the gravy?"
Pass it over.
You see her grab some. I'm gonna change it. Steak sauce. You pass the steak sauce. She takes it, and you can see a raw steak that she has up with herbs and spices on top, and she a rare steak, not raw, rare steak that she covers in steak sauce. Thank you. Can't have it without it. What did you say your name was?
Tony Cavallero.
Drusilla. Pruitt. So, Tony, once you get sort of into Ravenclaw, it kind of seems she leans toward you. Like all the Ravenclaws are just a little weird. So what's wrong with you?
I don't think I see the world the same way everybody else does.
I don't see you with glasses, she says as a joke.
The whole table goes quiet.
Where's
So
your character? Did you never
you've
share
got
your character?
you've got the Quidditch ambitions too.
Me? No. I've never even flown on a broom before. Like, ever. I'd much rather be firmly planted on the ground. I concur. You can hear the girl on the far right, Janice, speak up, and then immediately return to her meal. So you never showed the art. I'm gonna pop it into character art here. This is Tony. Any edits from what this is, Tony? No.
I was when we were talking about making the artwork, we were joking about how the AI doesn't like giving anybody short hair, and that was the shortest it could make it. That Jordan could get it to look. And I would just say the one difference in the looks from the picture is just has a sort of more general happy and enthusiastic look about him. But that is
absolutely
basically what it looks like.
And that is Ravenclaw. Unless there's anything else that you guys specifically want to become acquainted with your housemates.
Okay, for now.
Oh, you just one other thing I was gonna say to Saoirse, motion to the red-headed girl and say, were you expecting to be in the same house?
Oh, Gemma, hey, she's my cousin. She really wanted me to be together in the Southern House, but I suppose it's just not really anything. I tried to argue about it, tried to get in, but it just didn't work out. I suppose. Probably gonna hear a lot about it later. She's a character. She has this like uncomfortable smile on her face, like she's trying to force herself to smile. All right. Our next house, Gryffindor house. Here we are. Gryffindor house is large and boisterous. Not as much as the Hufflepuffs, but you know, you guys get by. Oh, who would it be? Sadie is looking around like nervous but excited. She immediately turns to the boy on her right. You were in the Diagon Alley group, right? She says toward Oliver.
Yeah. Milne.
I'm just going to mute Medic. There we go. She said no. Yes, if as if anybody could know otherwise. My dad can be a little loud.
It wasn't too bad.
Ugh.
Seemed nice enough.
He told me that he was going to be good today.
I mean, it seemed that he didn't lose too many of us, so.
At least you get to see your dad, you can hear another person say, and that would be Darcy on the far left. From what I understand, we don't get to go back home till Christmas time. Well, you don't get to. No, that's my point, Darcy says. I've lived here for a little
Well,
while.
unless you stay here over break.
Looks like Tony made it into Ravenclaw. Good for him, she says, looking over toward the other table. Who? I'm sorry. What was your name? She looks toward the person who just spoke, Edmund.
Oh, Edmund. Love it.
Right. Right. Kind of like a Cupid. Love it.
It's. Hold on. I know this name has meaning, and I completely forgot about it. Hold on. It's actually French
Oh.
for wolf.
Ooh. Cool.
Wolf cub,
Does that
technically.
mean that you're like a lone wolf? Logan says that'd be the boy right next to Darcy on the left. He's like mid eating his food, like a lone wolf.
He like wrinkles his nose a bit. Not really. I mean, wolves don't really go alone, anyways.
Well, everyone knows a lone wolf is the coolest wolf because they don't need anybody.
Do you pay attention a lot to wolves?
Lone wolves are the ones that are kicked out of the pack.
There are some that live out by my house, so yeah, I wish that they'd carry you away. Maybe they did as a baby, and that's why you're so weird. You can hear Sam and Sally both making comments about Logan.
Does the hat normally sort siblings all together?
I don't think it's like expressly common. Sally says to you, but which Sally is the longer hair one. But when it comes down to this, yeah, peels are always sorted in Gryffindor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, except for you, Sally. You definitely should have ended up in Slytherin. Haha. Didn't you hear him? Father would undo his threatings. And Logan, like, nods, so yeah, he probably would.
Houses really mean that much to wizard families?
To our family, at least. We've been in Gryffindor for something like 8 generations. Nearly since the beginning of the school itself.
Seems stifling.
Sam says, I always knew I'd be Gryffindor. And I think it really suits me, personally. She says, I'm Sarminth, but you can call me Sam.
Sarminth?
So, don't worry about it. Everybody in our house kind of has an odd name, except for Logan, named after Dad. The one boy of the family. Whoop, Logan says.
Kind of like the name Abria. He like looks over at Abria.
Aria's like eating food.
Or Desdemona. You can hear Sally say. What's your last name? Scrimgeour.
You see, like, the corners of her mouth, like, very, very brief moment, kind of turn down a bit, but then she nods. Yeah, that is my last name.
Are you, like, related to, like, that old Minister of Magic? Whatever happened to him?
He was murdered.
Oh.
And yes, that was my father.
The entire house goes silent.
Thank you for the question. I don't often get people who are interested. And then she takes like a big bite of her food.
My condolences. You can hear Nate say to you, the boy in the middle. She leans over. I'm Nate, by the way.
Thank you. Desdemona. You can call me Des, if you want.
Sure. I mean, we got Sarmint and Salula. Never say that name again. It's Sam and Sally, Sam says, a little nicer. Okay, fine. And you're Bria Shacklebolt.
Just Bria's nice.
Bria. It's gonna be hard for me not to just say the whole name. Man, I've seen you in the paper. What? Darcy looks over oh, she had some weird people following her when we were at Diagon Alley together. Darcy says.
They nearly killed Avery.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have been rude.
For me, you attacked me, and then your bodyguard tackled me.
You said I was lazy.
That
It's
is true.
not
You
at
did say
all.
that.
I remember.
No, I said my dad said toys make you lazy. That's not the same thing.
That's the implication.
Mm-hmm. I think she was in the right.
Thank you.
Besides, you had a cat with you, and you have no concern for other people's allergies.
Wait,
Didn't you have
you
a
guys
dog with
cat?
you?
Logan says. I'm allergic to cats.
I am too, thanks. I did have a dog with me, but dog allergies are less common than cat allergies.
So you left it
That's
at
your
home.
statement.
There's no way they left it at home. I thought I saw 2 crates.
No, Pumphrey took mine. She said that she would look after it until 3rd year.
Well, that's good. At least you only have to worry about the cat in your dorm room.
The healer of the school?
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Oh. Why? Sally says to you.
He kind of goes really quiet and starts poking at his food.
Okay.
She...
way too nosy.
Have an extreme form of asthma or something.
Sorry, I just want to learn more about the people.
I don't have asthma.
Oh, I just thought because of your cat allergies that you had
You look
I get
like
sick
you might
easily.
have a bit of
That's all.
asthma.
Well, Logan's always been sickly.
I thought
I'm immunocompromised.
I thought it was rude to ask people their medical information.
It is.
Logan and you look at each other.
Well, I mean, it's good to know you're going to be sharing a dorm. What if something happens? And then everyone's like, well, what happened to those two? And I'm there just I don't know. They're sick.
Avery, if you get me sick, I will smother you in your sleep.
If you survive long enough.
If I see your cat, I'm throwing it out the window.
Okay. Alright. I was gonna suggest later we could all hang out in the common room because I have an extra very large bag of candy, but now I'm afraid.
No, I think that sounds lovely, Abria. I can bring Uno.
So, Edmund, you can hear Darcy say, you also work at the as the trolley pusher for the train? That's kind of cool.
It's a part-time job. Had to make a little money, I was raised in the Muggle world, so I didn't really have any wizard currency.
Same, Darcy says, brightly. I didn't know you were Muggle-born. Sorry, she probably wouldn't say that. I didn't know your parents weren't, wizards.
Yeah, part of the reason why I'm staying at the castle over break.
Oh, I have to go home. I mean, I want to go home, but I mean, staying at the castle would be cool in theory. Actually, it gets cold.
I wish I could stay at the castle. Sounds fun.
Wilfred comes over. Bree.
Freddie!
Freddie?
Hi, and Freddie is not my name. I'm Wilfred. Hi.
Whatever you say, Freddie.
Why do you do this? Why? Seriously.
I like that nickname. I've been calling you that since I was 3 years old.
I wanted to come over to congratulate you.
Thank you. Do you want some candy?
No. He's gonna turn around.
Okay.
Probably the shortest Wilfred conversation I've ever had with anybody.
As he leaves, Oliver's just gonna be like, "Have a good night, Fred."
Have fun in Hufflepuff.
He sits back down over by the Hufflepuff table, and you can see a lot of people are like looking at him weird. He just tries to eat his food.
If he looks back over, Edmund will smile at him. Like he meant that genuinely.
Aww.
Probably just needs to nap.
It's hard with Brooke. I always think that you're being bitchy. You know?
I am so monotone. It's a curse.
Is this the first Gryffindor you've ever played?
No, I played Isolde, Pendragon.
That's crazy.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Put some respect
There's
on
so
her
many
name.
characters are in my head.
The once and future queen?
Oh.
Wild.
Oh.
I also had one way back in like when Tuesday morning was running.
I think, Brooke, you haven't played a Hufflepuff yet.
I did back in Dark Timeline, original Dark Timeline, and then I was going to in Saturday morning with Cora, but I had to peace out with that game. So every time I played a Hufflepuff, I have never made it to like 5th year.
All right. So that's that. After everybody is all done, the bell rings. Bong, bong. You can hear it reverberate, even though the clock tower is quite far away. And all the food that you guys were eating, most people were done, disappears with the plates and cutlery too. And the headmistress says, "Thank you, everybody. We will be moving on to our common rooms for the night. Remember, you all have school tomorrow, so please, classes tomorrow, so please get some rest. The heads of house will be leading our first years to their common rooms, followed by second, third, and so on. Most of you know how it works. Go ahead." And the heads of house begin coming over. Over at the Hufflepuff house, Professor Sprout shows up. Come on, everybody. Sprout. I guess I'll show art because I mentioned her. Where is Sprout? There she is. Sprout. And then over at Slytherin, Professor Slughorn shows up. "Welcome, everybody. I'm your head of house, Professor Slughorn. But you can call me Horace." Horace. I love Professor Slughorn. He's one of my favorites. Okay. And then over at Ravenclaw House, a little man steps up. "Hello, everybody. I've already acquainted with a few of you, but we will become very close friends indeed. I am Professor Flitwick. I'm going to be teaching you charms, and I will be the head of house for Ravenclaw House. We're all the way up in the Ravenclaw Tower. That's the largest tower that you saw on your way in here. It's a bit of stairs, but the view is breathtaking. Come. Gather your things." And Tony and Evan go with them.
I mean, it's not like we can stay behind.
Huh?
It's not like we can just stay here.
Yeah, yeah, you are being escorted.
And as we're walking away, Tony just says to the rest of Ravenclaw, "I wonder what the Sorting Hat does the rest of the year."
Mostly sits around.
That is a very good question, Tony. You know what? We'll figure it out. Don't you worry about it.
Actually, him and I are quite good friends. He does enjoy the name Sorting, specifically. Hat is more of the title, or his species, so to speak. He spends time in the headmistress's office, to be specific. Professor Flippick says, which we will be passing on our way to our common room. And
Good to know. Thank you, Prof.
you guys go off together. And then over at Gryffindor House, you hear a thump, thump, thump every time. And a large man comes over. Hello, everybody. I'm Professor Hagrid. It's a bit of a walk right in the quad. We have a whole tower just to ourselves. I'm too big to get inside anymore, but I'll help you up there to the entrance.
How do you change a house head? Like, what goes into the qualifications for becoming head of house?
Yes. So the qualifications is no, it's not eldest or anything. You have to have been a actually not even graduate. You just have to have been sorted into that house before. So if they hire people like Rojas, like way later in the game, Soy and Guase, they cannot ever become heads of house because they're not like alumni of that house. Hagrid, while he's not alumni, he is one of the only people who had the time and availability and was Gryffindor.
Theoretically,
Mhm.
if there is no, let's say, Gryffindor professor or teacher, because they all, I don't know, died in the war.
There must be. I don't know. I don't know what would happen.
I'm
Not a fucking
voting
clue.
for Pomfrey next year.
And Slughorn looks
Humphrey's
like he
too
was
busy.
the happiest
Pomfrey's definitely
Slytherin
a
head.
Hufflepuff.
No, Pomfrey's not a Hufflepuff.
Alex just said like an hour ago that she was a Gryffindor.
She was a Gryffindor,
Mara.
Yeah,
You assumed that I was here an hour ago. Crazy.
Mhm.
been coming in now. I'm pretty sure that's canon. I think so. I might be wrong. Stop.
Pomfrey is
Stupid
my
ass.
head of house, personally.
Major in Hogwarts, yeah, later life. Biography.
She.
Pomfrey began her career. Okay, so it only starts at career. It doesn't even. She has no. There's no reference, actually. I'm not seeing one. Loyalty.
Actually, she was a Slytherin.
No, I'm pretty sure you're just.
That's what
looking at...
Pottermore says. Wait,
Really?
maybe that was a different. That was maybe I'm thinking of a different Pomfrey.
Poppy Pomfrey, Pottermore.
Yeah, Poppy Pomfrey, I think
Yeah.
is a different.
Poppy Pomfrey.
Oh, it is her.
Highly skilled affiliation Hogwarts staff. It doesn't say. I don't know what you're looking at, but
That does not make sense, and I reject it for that purpose.
yeah, I wouldn't either. Which we reject plenty of Joanne's bullshit story writing.
That's fair. I don't think anything in the Cursed Child is canon.
I think. Oh, Ugh. Cursed Child. Are you fucking kidding me?
The play, like if you watch it as a play, like on Broadway or whatever it is, it's phenomenal. I watched it this summer.
Special effects, yeah.
Yeah, it does actually feel magical. The story is still shit, but it's great to watch.
And like, don't they like? There's multiple things I've heard about it, like so many things that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Joanne, do you not understand your own characters? I'm pretty sure it's hinted at that like Hermione and Harry are like in the background.
No, it's not really.
Okay.
Just from what I've read.
But
what
fucking
the thing is that it wasn't written by her. It's written by two playwrights. And then she enjoyed it so much that she made it canon. Yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't her writing at all.
That
It was
makes
just her,
more sense.
distributing it and all of that.
Yeah. There's so many problems with it. Anyway, Gryffindor, he's going to lead you up. So let's do Ravenclaw first. Ravenclaw and Gryffindor go in the same direction. Meanwhile, Slytherin and Hufflepuff go down the stairs into the dungeons. Now, for Ravenclaws, Up the grand staircase, you enter into the moving staircase. Gryffindor would be going with you, but then you guys would kind of split off. You guys would move up and up and up all the way up the moving staircase. Ascending it, you find yourself before a door, its surface graced by a brass eagle. The eagle poses a riddle. Where do vanished objects go? Flitwick says, see, this is how we enter a house. In order to keep you light on your toes and quick with wit, must answer a riddle to enter. Well, to answer, where do vanished objects go? Into non-being. That is to say, everything. That is acceptable. Its voice echoes in the stone corridor. Upon answering correctly, the door swings open with a soft creak. Inside, the common room is a circular haven of knowledge. Odd-looking bookshelves spiral upwards, their shelves laden with scrolls and materials of all shapes and sizes. The room is bathed in a soft, ethereal blue light that filters through the arch windows, casting long, dancing shadows. The air carries the distinct scent of parchment and ink, a testament to the house's unquenchable thirst for knowledge. One moment, Jordan wants to talk to me. Sorry, I'm back. Professor Flitwick says, just through the library here. On the far side, you'll see doors left and right for boys and girls' dormitories, respectively. Just up the stairs. And you guys are able to enter in with both Reese and Barrett. The girls go elsewhere. Inside of that common room, inside the dormitory, there's like a kind of curled space with long windows. And when you look out, you just see the entirety of Hogwarts grounds way high up into the air. And there is large four-post beds that look quite comfy, and everybody has their own like L-shaped desk with plenty of space and a little tiny bookshelf that is placed on the bottom of your nightstand. So you'll have your little area. Reese is like, whoa! Brett's like, my own bed. Nice. And everyone claims theirs. Is there anything specific that you guys put up, like a poster, or do you want one close to the window, or anything like that?
I just pick the closest one I see, and I immediately just pull out all of my books and put them on, like very neatly on a bookshelf, organize it by size and color, just so it's very nice.
What about you, Tony?
Hang out my clothes, so it doesn't wrinkle,
Mm-hmm.
and get ready for bed.
And Tony's just leaning up against the massive windows, looking out over the grounds, thinking what flying over this is going to feel like.
And then we cut over to the Gryffindors, who have departed from the Ravenclaws and entered off into the Quad, a large kind of square donut building. On the direct diagonal edge of it, Gryffindor Tower is. See, in the movies, they put it in the moving staircase, and that's not it. It's in Gryffindor Tower, according to the books. So not moving staircase. The journey up the Gryffindor Tower leads you to the portrait of the Fat Lady. With a knowing smile, she swings open after hearing Hagrid speak out, what was it again? Oh, right, purple pastels, revealing the common room. Hagrid allows everyone to go in, tells you where to go. The room is a vibrant celebration of the house colors. Plush furniture in rich red and gold, inviting you to rest after your long day. Portraits of past Gryffindor alumni adorn the walls, their painted eyes following your every move with approval. A fireplace crackles in the corner, its warmth permeating the room, casting flickering shadows that dance across the stone walls. The air smells of burning wood and a hint of something sweet, like caramel, a scent that's both comforting and invigorating. You guys rush up the steps on the left and right, entering toward the boys and girls dormitories. And of course, inside there is those iconic circular dormitories with windows on one end, a boiler in the middle of the room that gives nice warmth and heat. Four-post bed with crimson velvet curtains that come down, and a hefty trunk to carry all your stuff in. The area is kind of packed tightly, so that you're all forced to kind of be around one another. As for the girls, Desdemona and Abria, how do you guys set up your area?
Des will go to the bed by one of the window alcoves. And she like starts undoing the ropes around the curtains because she knows that she's gonna fucking sleep in total darkness. And she like kind of starts moving stuff from her suitcases into her trunk.
Abria?
Abria will like start unpacking her trunk. She puts like a really tattered, old stuffed animal like on the bed. And then on like the nightstand, she'll put like pictures and things. There's like a picture of her mom, her dad, and her. There's a picture with her and Wilfred, and she has him in like a headlock and is like smiling really brightly, and she's like missing a tooth in the picture.
She's so cute. I love Abria.
And yeah, it's just like a bunch of like family photos and stuff like that she puts like on her nightstand and stuff.
You can hear Sadie exclaim, saying, "Oh, finally my own room." And she like jumps down onto a bed. Sam and Sally fight over one bed, and Sally wins, kind of kicking Sam out. Okay, fine. She goes to the bed beside. Darcy looks for one that's just open. Here, put down their bag. Oh, there. Yep. As for the boys up there, you're moving up there with Nate and Logan. You guys enter into a very similar dormitory. And how do you guys set up your area?
For comedy purposes, because I think it's really funny, Mara, and you can tell me no if you want. I think Oliver and Edmund go for like the same bed, and they both set their shit on the bed at the same time. And for a while, Edmund just glares at him.
100%. It's the one closest to the window.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was here first, so.
But Heimdall needs a view.
Who?
Heimdall. That's his cat's name. I said what I said. It's his gateway animal.
His gateway animal?
I cannot believe you.
I'm sorry, did you name your cat Heimdall?
Yeah?
It's
That's
already
a
got the
sick name.
misfortune of being a cat,
You
and you have to give it that name?
First of all, cats are like the greatest of all animals.
They're
I
mean.
love cats, Nate says. Lays around
They're-
all day. Wish I had that life.
Cats are mean.
Cats are the sweetest. Maybe they just don't like you.
No. Yeah. But that's because I don't like them.
Logan.
Maybe you're wrong.
Why would I get a cat? It's just a creature that's gonna hate me 9 times out of 10.
Exactly, and it doesn't even like to be pet.
Dogs are way better.
Thank
And
you.
I'm not allergic to dogs.
Did you
Exactly.
say he was allergic to dogs?
Hmm?
Did you say he was allergic to dogs or cats?
No, he said I'm not allergic to dogs.
Oh.
Because
He is allergic to cats.
He will learn to live with it. He will be okay.
Just keep that mangy thing over on your side. All right.
And keep it off of my bed.
You mean my bed? We were here first.
No, my bed. I set my things down first.
Whoa, guys. Nate comes over. Let us settle this in the most gentlemanly of games. I'm talking, of course, of rock, paper, scissors. Best 2 out of 3 rules. I think
Edmund
everyone
will
could agree to that.
squint at Oliver. He's so posh, I don't think he knows how to play.
Where what rock paper scissors is? Thank you.
Oh, do you?
Board games? God, I wasn't.
Mr. Toys make you lazy?
That's not a toy. It's. Are we gonna do this or not? He's gonna like
Fine.
hold his hand out.
Yeah,
The
he'll.
smack talk phase of this game is over. Let us begin. Okay. So we obviously can't play it as well. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, with 1 being rock, 2 being paper, 3 being scissors.
Mara, are you ready to roll?
Yes. So it's a D3.
D3.
All right.
Brooke. Scissors.
Locate my Discord now. I've lost it. That's crazy.
That's wild. It sounds like you're cheating to me.
He's rolling 1d1.
Oh, that's alright. That's great.
Mara's just leaving me hanging here.
You
Oh,
doing okay, bud?
First, my.
Can you hurry up?
I don't know what you're talking.
Come on, Mara, speed it up. Let's go.
I'm out here trying to have a sleepover with y'all. I need you to hurry up, please. Thank you.
Yeah, we need to figure out whose bed this is and then get down to the common room.
So that's paper. Oh, all right. So paper beats rock. Wait, no. So sorry, you were scissors. So Brooke, you win the first round. Go again.
Oh, we're doing 2 out of 3.
2
Fuck.
out of 3. Oh, another scissors.
Eat shit.
Rock. Okay. Brooke wins. Brooke wins.
Yeah.
2 out of 3. There we are. Gentleman's game. Over.
Immediately upon winning, Edmund flips him
Point
the
match.
bird.
Edmund, love it. Oh, okay, guys. Nate trying to be like.
Oliver will grab his cat off of the bed. Come on, Heimdall, we're going this way.
I hope Heimdall smothers you in your sleep. He'll, start.
He would never.
You should go back over to the bed and shake the cat a little bit so all the hair gets on it. Try sleeping now.
You know what? Edmund will take Heimdall, and you know how cat owners, you can just let them go and throw them onto the floor, toss them, and they'll be fine. And with dogs, you have to place them gently. He'll toss Heimdall onto the floor.
Do not throw my cat. How dare?
First of all, you shouldn't do that with cats at all. But yeah, okay.
You know what? Edmund's not above it. He hit a container full of kittens.
Yeah, that was hilarious when that happened.
Because he's a monster. he's a horrible human being, actually.
Yeah, so watch out.
He's actually a horrible person.
He's the BBEG of this campaign.
So Edmund, once the cat has cleared off, he will start setting up his stuff. What?
You know the cat campaign we always talk about?
Yeah.
Edmund is the BBEG of that game.
He is Castle Clan's worst enemy.
Sorry.
Not Castle Clan's worst enemy.
He is setting up his stuff, and the only notable thing that he really puts up there is this one pillow that he has, and it looks kind of ratty. You get the sense he's had it since he was a kid. But it's there. It's a little sun pillow. Crocheted. I sent a picture in chat.
Oh. Aw, that's super cute. Oh.
Yeah. and then he'll head down to the common room for Abria without so much as waiting for Oliver.
And what's happening in the common room, Maya?
All the first years are having a sleepover there.
That's epic. That's awesome.
And there's
Gryffindor
a
solidarity.
giant pile of candy in the middle.
Edmund brought Uno.
Gain inspiration, Maya. And if you remind
Thank
me,
you.
probably next session we could roleplay that a bit.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to remind me, 'cause I'm gonna forget.
I will remember like an eagle remembers its prey.
Wonderful.
I don't think eagles are known for that.
I don't know what I said. I'm gonna be so honest. I was saying words. I'm
That's
still
so real.
thinking about those pork chops.
All right. So that's Roll In tonight's episode. Thank you guys so much. Oh, and I was going to give you guys a little sneak peek as to your schedule
Yay!
for next week.
Study, finally.
Yep. Next week we'll actually get on to classes, and then our true school life will begin
I'm assuming we're starting with a Monday,
Classes.
right?
with Professor D on the first floor.
That's such a harsh start out, Alex. Thinking back to it, that's such a fucking god.
I am gonna be an absolute menace in that class.
What is wrong with Transfiguration?
The teacher's a bitch,
We'll see.
and he has a fucking blood feud with like most of my characters.
Maybe the problem is you then.
The man has unresolved issues and needs to go to fucking therapy. I don't
That's
know.
completely
He desperately needs to.
But he couldn't, because then he would end up
In jail?
somewhere bad. Yes.
Maybe he needs to. I don't know. Maybe
Honestly.
he's going on a little vacation.
He would benefit from Azkaban's capture and release program.
I'm just saying, a psychiatric hold for a little bit? Maybe.
You learn to love Professor Dildro, let's be honest. It's just Brooke
Do we?
playing Caros.
I do, I will
Yes.
say. Nettie
I am
loved him
preparing
dearly.
myself Monday night to have a fucking conversation with him when I see him next.
Nettie
The
loves
7th year
Gilderoy dearly.
Transfiguration class is so unlike any other Transfiguration class you ever have.
Is it better?
Yes.
Cool.
He's like very nice. Still himself. But
Mhm.
I'm scared of him. I don't know.
It's just because we're adults now.
yeah.
We annoy him less.
Oh, completely. Yeah, he's one of
He's
those
like-
teachers that like hates kids. Like enjoys like teenagers. Like he's okay. He's good with teenagers. Like, but like when you're like a tween, he's like, I fucking can't stand you.
It's like, you're mature for your age. You're different.
Don't say that. No. Absolutely not.
You can, 7th year, you can actually, share a drink.
That is true. Yes.
Apollonia is gonna share a drink with him 7th year, I think.
What?
They deserve it.
You mean you share a drink? He has a drink and a drink and a drink.
Yeah.
It's just a bottle at that point.
Yeah.
I think Apollonia and him should be drinking buddies come 7th year.
7th year, there should be a part of an episode where you have to walk Darius back home, back to the castle. He's
Mhm.
like, fucking out of it.
It's an entire, fucking mission to get this man because he keeps fucking running.
He's a runner? He's like those drunk girls coming back from the frat party.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, Professor, where are your shoes? Where, for the love of God, are your shoes?
Deeply depressed drunk.
God.
All right. I'll see you guys next week. I'll end the stream there. Thanks anybody who's watching. Thanks guys for playing.